All right. So okay, this should be it. I think this is it. What's up, guys? Yeah, we're gonna do a vote here, and you guys can pick what we're gonna play today. In 6 minutes, Torchlight is gonna show us their new season. It comes out the day after last Epoch, which is quite unfortunate. Be right back 1 second. All right, here we go. We're gonna watch this. I think it's only like 30-minute presentation for Torchlight, their new season, and then yeah, then I'll let you guys vote. We're playing POE or Last Epoch, one or the other. So a couple of things about if we vote for POE2. If we vote for POE2, I will only play for like 1 or 2 more days. I'm not going to play for an extended period of time. So this is happening in 2 minutes, I believe, right? Yeah, 2 minutes. Okay. I wonder, is there a Twitch stream? Yeah. Where is Gazzy getting this one? I'll be doing the Last Epoch race, but I'm guaranteed to lose it. I'm guaranteed to lose it. Oh, here, this is it. All right, here we go. Alternate max. When it starts in 16 seconds, let me know how the volume is. Am I following Torchlight Infinite? No. There we go. All right. That lady looks pretty.
Welcome everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Sandlord season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. The Arcana season brought some big shifts to the game. For the upcoming Sandlord season, we're building on that foundation without reinventing.
Is it hard for you guys to hear him? He sounds like he sounds like he's in a submarine.
Significant new layers for build customization and gameplay variety. Plus, all of this is launching with our second year anniversary, so you can expect some very special events. Now, without further ado, let's get started.
To me, it sounds like he's in a submarine.
First up, the new seasonal mechanic. This season brings the Cloud Oasis, a floating island key to the Sandlord seasonal mechanic. Think of it as a management layer woven into your usual grind. You'll need funds. The main seasonal currency is floating island coins, earned by killing mobs out in the Netherrealm. You'll also run into sand pirates across the maps. Killing them gets you supplies for the Oasis. And yeah, some of those pirates might get repurposed into your workforce for the Cloud Oasis. We've set up 5 professions for these laborers: miner, crystal worker, chef, aviator, and mercenary. Assign them based on their skills to get your Oasis running. Keep an eye out for laborers with specific affixes. These modifiers can boost efficiency, cut costs, whatever. Min-maxing this system is key to optimizing your returns. Resources are key. The Oasis mine produces ingots and magic crystals automatically once you assign miners and crystal workers. These are used for Oasis upgrades or shipped out as straight.
This is like the POE1 league.
And the resources trickle in.
Excuse me.
Food production happens at the logistics scroll. Assign chefs and they turn ingredients into food, which are also trade commodities. You need ingredients for that. And while we could have implemented a harvesting system, realistically just killing sand pirates in the Netherrealm was the best implementation to drop ingredient packs. We didn't want to break the gameplay loop. Once you've got goods piled up, load the airship, assign aviators, and they'll run trade routes to other floating islands. Fulfill specific orders for guaranteed rewards. You can also overstock the shipments for a shot and extra random loot.
It's exactly the same as the POE1 league.
Or even crucial aromatic materials used for the new blending system's recipes. But we'll get to blending shortly. So basically, trading is your passive income stream. If you want something more active, assemble a mercenary squad, give them gliders, and send them on raids to
For for any other streamers that are also watching this launch, are they also having the same sound issues? Did anybody check with anybody else? Is it on my end? It sounds like he's in a submarine.
As you upgrade the Cloud Oasis, buildings, better laborers, efficiency boosts, you'll expand your trade and raid reach. The goal? Get to a point where the Oasis generates significant income automatically while you're out doing your main Netherrealm farming.
Okay. Is this allowed to be on YouTube or on Twitch?
What happens when faith decays? When the Oracle can no longer bear divine grace? The gods' gifts twist, and their blessings become desecration. Introducing Thea's radical new trait, Blasphemer. This new trait completely flips her usual mechanic. Instead of stacking blessings, you reduce your max blessing layers. You convert the lost blessings into desecration, which inflicts continuous additional erosion damage on foes. Initially, desecration is single target focused, but trade points let you add AoE clear by triggering chain explosions on nearby kills. Further trade point choices let you specialize. Focus all that corrupting power onto elites by making desecration only target them, significantly boosting its potency against tough foes. Or spread fear by allowing desecration to affect multiple targets, ensuring more enemies face the terrifying power she brings. Now here's the big payoff. Hit 0 max blasting layers and desecration transforms. Its erosion damage now scales heavily with the enemies missing HP. Basically, the support skill Magnetic Field adds chain lightning that pulls enemies towards the projectile. Marked Rain of Arrows gets Hyper Blast. If you have Fixate up, a critical strike applies a mark. It detonates after a delay, dealing percentage life damage based on the skill's total damage during that cast. Big delay burst potential on crits. Hunting Abomination is back and reworked. Its Hunting Terror now deals on-hit damage and expands. New supports. Hail Mary changes the multi-hit pattern damage into one big hit. Feud ramps damage based on enemies killed. Lightning Beam. Ever feel like Lightning Beam's lightning orbs generate too slowly? Equip Aftershock, and a new lightning orb will spawn instantly when the previous one expires, ensuring constant uptime. Combine this with Reverberation, and the orbs generated by Aftershock won't count towards your lightning orb upper limit, allowing for potentially unlimited lightning orbs. Savage Charge. Tired of interrupting Savage Charge just to trigger Demolisher? The new raid support skill offers a much smoother experience. When your channel stacks reach the upper limit, if you also have a Demolisher charge ready, Savage Charge will automatically unleash a Demolisher effect straight ahead without players needing to stop channeling. Finally, Wilting Beam's Reflection opens up interesting positioning options for builds. When players cast Wilting Beam, this support generates an additional beam firing in the exact opposite direction. Next up, new legendaries. We've seen the feedback about the difficulty jump around Time Arc 8. It can feel like a wall where progression stalls before you're ready for a profound Time Arcade. To smooth this out, we're adding new legendary gear.
The sound is better on the YouTube.
Matchless, specifically tuned for
Let's see if I can find it.
Game. These items are designed to give you more build enabling power and options to push through that awkward phase into endgame. The Destiny system is also getting expanded as chain lightning that pulls enemies towards a projectile. Marked Rain of Arrows gets Hyper Blast. If you have Fixate up, a critical strike applies a mark. It detonates
Seems
after
slightly
a delay,
better.
dealing percentage life damage based on the skill's total damage during that cast. Big delay burst potential on crits. Hunting Abomination is back and
Dude, they
reworked.
need to get rid of the background
Haunting
music.
Terror now deals on-hit damage and expands. New supports. Hail Mary changes the multi-hit batter damage into one big hit. Feud ramps damage based on enemy skills. Lightning Beam. Ever feel like Lightning Beam's lightning orbs generate too slowly? Equip Aftershock, and a new lightning orb will spawn instantly when the previous one expires, ensuring constant uptime. Combine this with Reverberation, and the orbs generated by Aftershock won't count towards your lightning orb upper limit, allowing for potentially unlimited lightning orbs. Savage Charge. Tired of interrupting Savage Charge just to trigger Demolisher? The new raid support skill offers a much smoother experience. When your channel stacks reach the upper limit, if you also have a Demolisher charge ready, Savage Charge will automatically unleash a Demolisher effect straight ahead without players needing to stop channeling. Finally, Wilting Beam's Reflection opens up interesting positioning options for builds. When players cast Wilting Beam, this support generates an additional beam firing in the exact opposite direction. Next up, new legendaries. We've seen the feedback about the difficulty jump around Time Arc 8. It can feel like a wall where progression stalls before you're ready for a profound Time Arc 8. To smooth this out, we're adding new legendary gear, some potentially tagged as matchless, specifically tuned for this part of the game. These items are designed to give you more build enabling power and options to push through that awkward phase into endgame. The Destiny system is also getting expanded this season. We've added new fates and kismets focusing on
All I
several
hear
key
is
areas,
music.
including erosion damage, restoration
All I
skills,
he-
negative effect resistance, and projectiles.
What is the chat
opening up
saying?
even more options for player builds. For example, restoration skills that might have been overlooked in the past could find new viability thanks to some powerful kismets. Check out the Kismet Creek. It allows equipped restoration skills to gain one charging progress every second automatically, and it increases your movement speed while the skill is active. Imagine the potential if players manage to stack a few effects like that. It could significantly boost the uptime of your restoration skills. Or take a look at the dual Kismet Unholy Grail. This one grants players multiple layers of random blessings whenever you cast a skill, and it significantly speeds up the recovery of your restoration skills, letting you use them more often. There's also Kismet Star Trail. This one buffs all micro fates on its specific pack branch. This adds another optimization layer for players who like digging into systems interactions to maximize their setup. Next up, balance changes and core mechanics. First, let's go over hero balancing. We went over
Hi,
player
Kelly,
feedback
how are
and
you?
We decided to address some traits that felt weaker in early and mid game. So let's take a quick look at some of the key changes coming this season. First, Rosa's Straight High Court Chariot sees adjustments. Her early and mid-game trait nodes have been strengthened for a smoother start. We've also added a new damage-focused trait node, Divine Intervention, at level 60. Furthermore, the level 75 trait node Taking Risks has been completely reworked. Now, it allows players to continuously channel the trait skill. While channeling, the Holy Domain follows the player and doesn't consume Murderer's Intent. Reaching the maximum number of channel stacks will also apply corresponding stacks of No Guard to all enemies within the Holy Domain, increasing the damage they take. Yoga's Space-Time Relapse gets Space-Time Upheaval at level 45 for more offense. Level 75 Space-Time Curse is replaced by Space-Time Expansion. This increases duration for Twisted Space-Time, Space-Time Turbulence, and makes enemies in turbulence count as being in twisted spacetime. This fixes anti-synergy with spacetime pause, which lowers duration but ups damage, giving Yoga more viable setups. Next up, Commander Model. We know players want self-destruct minion builds, but they often rely heavily on activation mediums. To help, we adjusted the level 75 node Fuel War with War to auto-trigger your main skill periodically. Better gameplay feel, less reliance on activation mediums, offering a new way to manage minion detonation that balances power with convenience. Of course, this is just a sample of what's coming. Many other hero traits are getting adjusted, whether those are minor tweaks or maybe some even more major adjustments. These are all going to be finalized and public in the upcoming Blue Bible, our patch notes, so please stay tuned for that. We're also making some additional changes, which are mostly focused on, improving how combat feels, the core gameplay, mapping, and so on and so forth. So let's take a quick look at some of those. First, we want to increase the competitiveness of builds which do not rely on auto-casting. To give players more active playstyle options, we're introducing new support skills and core affixes. For example, the support skill Willpower grants a buff that significantly increases your damage when you use a skill, but you lose all stacks on the buff if you move, rewarding stationary casting. Projectiles have also received some improvements this season. We've greatly increased the upper limit for projectile speed, which should improve the release feel and overall map clearing experience for builds using them. Additionally, the flight distance of projectiles will now be primarily affected by the projectile range attribute, rather than projectile duration. Builds using two-handed weapons are getting more dedicated support. We've added related base affixes, craft affixes, and other components. There's also a new pair of legendary gloves, Death's Touch, designed to further increase two-handed weapon damage. Players can now better develop builds focusing on two-handed weapon damage, attack speed, and critical strike. We hope this enriches the playability of attack builds and reduces the feeling that choices for core items are too limited. Next up, slower skills. While changes to the damage cap system last season helped many skills, some inherently slower skills like Lightning Storm and Hammer of Ash still struggle due to their core design. This season we've buffed their base damage to make them more viable options if you like that kind of playstyle. Next up, Erosion 2.0. Something that many of you have asked about is new mechanics for erosion damage. In previous seasons, builds focusing on erosion damage typically center around persistent or wilt effects, as direct erosion on hit damage often felt too weak. In the new season, we're introducing a core mechanic to bolster on-hit erosion, Deterioration. Deterioration is a negative status applied by erosion on hit damage. It lasts for a set duration, and when it expires, it deals a percentage of the triggering hit's erosion damage as true damage. Naturally, we've added supporting skills, talents, and gear related to deterioration. For example, players can choose builds that shorten the deterioration duration for rapid multi-stage bursts of damage, or opt to extend the duration, causing the true damage to trigger periodically throughout. For example, players can choose builds that shorten the deterioration duration for rapid, multi-stage bursts of damage, or opt to extend the duration, causing the true damage to trigger periodically throughout, with more triggers resulting in higher total damage. We hope these changes provide players with more viable erosion builds to explore. Explosion effects are also getting a full overhaul. We know the old effects felt a bit underwhelming for how strong explosions can be. We've redone the visuals and sound effects with unique looks and sounds for 5 different explosion types. The damage and area of effect for explosions have also been adjusted accordingly. The goal? To make explosions look and feel as impactful and satisfying as they should be, leading to a better overall map clearing experience for players. Night Slayer presents a completely updated art style, bringing an even darker flavor to his encounters and associated scenes. Expect a distinctly different and more intense visual experience when players face him. Also, one of our goals this season was to better integrate the Planewatcher challenges into the regular Netherrealm mapping cycle. adding more diversity to the endgame grind for players. To support this, we've increased the overall rewards from defeating Plane Watchers. However, please note that star shards obtained from them will now be non-tradable items. Also, Plane Watchers now have scaling difficulty levels. Beat one at time mark 8 to unlock the next tier. Higher tiers don't just get more stats, they also gain new combat mechanics. Tougher fights, much better rewards. Next up, gameplay mechanics. First, let's discuss about some changes which might more directly affect your mapping experience. We found that the base drop experience could feel very underwhelming without employing very specific looting strategies. To fix this, we've adjusted the drop stars for level 21 active skills. Players now have a chance to find these skills when defeating bosses in time mark 8 and higher stages. Additionally, Truth Amber has been changed to Truth Fossil. Players can obtain Truth Fossils in time mark 8 and above stages, and consuming just one allows you to randomize an FX value on an item. We noticed that players in time mark 8 sometimes struggle to access suitable compasses for certain gameplay loops, as prices were often driven up by demand from players engaging in deep space looting strategies. We noticed that players in time mark 8 sometimes struggle to access suitable compasses for certain gameplay loops, as prices were often driven up by demand from players engaging in deep space mapping strategies. To address this, we've added rare quality alternative versions for some high intensity gameplay compasses. These differ only in numerical values from their legendary quality counterparts. For example, the legendary cruising mechanical compass makes the drone quantity 3 times normal, while the rare version makes it 2 times. Also a new rule this season: only one compass of the same gameplay type can be active at a time, so players will need to choose the one that best suits their current goal. Also, to further enrich mapping strategies, we've added a batch of non-gameplay specific compasses, such as ones that increase the probability of finding trinkets among priceless gear drops. Next up, talent constellations. Several of the talent constellations have also undergone some reworks. Let's take a quick look at that. The Black Sail talent constellation has been reworked to focus on enhancing drops related to the Void Sea Bride. It now provides players with talents that increase the probability of certain Seal Whispers appearing. New boss whispers have also been added to the Seal Whispers pool, which can increase the drop rate of Void Sea invitations. The Priceless talent constellation also offers richer options. Players can increase the drop rate of trinkets within priceless items, and even choose to prevent priceless items with only a single base affix from dropping, ensuring that dropped priceless gear always contains 2 base affixes. Getting that perfect ring with +1 blessing anchors might be closer than you think. We've also increased the effects of talent nodes related to bosses across various gameplay mechanic talent constellations. This increased benefit comes at the cost of losing some of the gameplay mechanics' other inherent rewards. For example, in the Cube Talent constellation, players can increase the probability of obtaining a desired core record when drawing from the Cube of Craving. But this comes at the cost of reducing the amount of desired crystals obtained. And yes, the drawing speed for the cube, which has been a long-term point of contention in the community, has actually been increased this season. For the Mistville and the Frozen Canvas talent constellations, we've added special star talents related to unique drops. These give season-exclusive gameplay monsters encountered in the Netherrealm a chance to drop activation mediums and exclusive support skills. Keep in mind, these drops are primarily for transitional use. The highest level skills still need to be obtained by players through their corresponding core gameplay sources. Now, let's turn to the Supreme Showdown. The bosses on the 20th and 21st floors will rotate again this season. The 20th floor challenge will be replaced by a brand new ultra difficult encounter, Night Slayer, the Wilting Plume. Players will face a spectacular showdown beneath his wings and scythe. As for the ultimate test on the 21st floor, the Lord of the Void Sea returns with his imposing fleet.
Is that Lagan?
The Supreme Showdown also introduces a new mechanic, Golden Gaze. This effect will randomly appear in stages. Both players and bosses have a chance to be chosen by the Golden Gaze. temporarily gaining the ability to gild opponents. When possessing this power, the boss can gild units in a 360-degree area around itself, while players can gild enemies in a 180-degree cone in front of them. Gilded units cannot move or cast skills. Importantly, when the boss itself is gilded, the damage it takes is additionally increased. It's a mechanic with both risks and opportunities, requiring players to handle it carefully to turn it into an advantage in the final battle. Next up, the arcana seasonal mechanic, the Tarot Path, is going corn, so by entering the main gameplay loop, it's also being accordingly adjusted. In the new season, the number of tarot cards required to enter the Tarot Path has been increased from 15 to 30. Correspondingly, the drop quantity from the fate chest within the Tarot Path has also been proportionally increased. This change aims to greatly reduce how frequently the tarot mechanic interrupts your Netherrealm farming, alleviating the frustration of, having to break your main gameplay loop and going into the board game. Additionally, we've added a brand new Netherrealm talent constellation dedicated to the arcana seasonal mechanic. It can specifically increase the drop probability of certain types of destinies, increase the chance for secret paths to appear, enhance the rarity of divination stakes, and even offer ways to directly feel the progress of your tarot collection. As always, we're doing our best to bring a ton of quality of life updates with each season. Let's take a quick look at some of the major ones that we're bringing with Sandlord. Our training dummy, Invisible Number 2, has received some major system upgrades. When calculating DPS, it will now display the dynamic stat changes of the player in real time, providing more accurate and reliable data for refining your builds. The dummy also gains a practical utility function. Players can now toggle a visual overlay centered on the dummy to see the actual in-game range of effects, tagged as nearby and proximity. Depth Analysis 2.0. The depth screen is undergoing a huge overhaul. It will now clearly show what killed you, whether it was a mob, a mechanic, or a trap. It also separates damage into on-hit versus damage over time. Details page shows damage breakdown and ailments.
Can we get this in POE2?
It will now be much better for diagnosing survivability issues. Important info prompts have also been revamped this season, appearing in a new, more aesthetically pleasing and noticeable way. Players can learn about their new cells in the trade house via these prompts, and will also receive notifications from the Cloud Oasis system, like funds running low, an airship glider returning from a mission, a special event being triggered, and so on and so forth. These notifications ensure you stay informed without constant checking. Of course, players can block unwanted notification types via the settings menu. Next up, we've made several quality of life optimizations to the trade house as well. When listing items, players can now quickly fill in their desired listing price by simply clicking on a unit price shown in the price check results. When listing stackable items, the quantity for sale now defaults to the maximum stack size you have in your inventory, making selling much faster. Additionally, when searching for divinity slates, players can now specify whether an affix must be placed in the last position, making it easier to find that perfect slate. And now, one last interesting adjustment. In this new season, when players are doing their daily challenge and facing the Golden Calamity or Drag, the boss will no longer be restricted by the in-game damage cap mechanic. This means players can freely test the true maximum power of their builds against him and compete for the top scores on the leaderboard using their preferred strategies. Finally, let's go over microtransactions as well as some very exciting new events that we have coming your way. First, get ready for the Wasteland Gold Rush event. Players can earn Gold Rush attempts simply by progressing through the game. Use these attempts for a chance to win various valuable items from the event, including Jagged Primos, Battle Pack Spirit Crystals, and even the grand prize, a Torchlight commemorative gold note. And yeah, we do mean real gold, like real life gold. But the events don't stop. The new Sandlord seasonal mechanic, a new hero trait for Thea, the new blending system, new legendaries, the new gear imprint system, new exclusive support skills, hero balancing changes, improvements to core gameplay mechanics, secret realms, adjustments to deep space, tons of quality of life, our second anniversary event, and so much more. Sandlord is right around the corner, coming April 17. Stay tuned for more news. That's all for today. We'll catch you all in the next one.
Okay, so I think everyone just got a message from DM. He said, "What the fuck is this audio?" So yeah, that presentation could have been better. Couldn't even hear the presenter the whole time. So I've actually played Torchlight Infinite a lot. If you have never played the game, I promise you from the bottom of my heart, it's much better than that presentation would indicate. There are some pay to win elements to it, which is why Maxwell shut down the branch. You don't need to spend any money to beat the entire game. Beat the whole game without spending any money. I don't think I've ever spent 1 penny in Torchlight Infinite, and I always get to the end game every single time, easily. It's actually pretty fun. I never play it on mobile. I always play it on PC. They have a full PC UI. It's not a shitty mobile port to PC. They have their own PC UI. The cool thing about Torchlight is it is by far the zoomiest ARPG. In the end game, you think you're fast on your POE1 Flicker Strike build. That would be a 3-toed sloth. That would be a 3-toed sloth in Torchlight Infinite. It's actually a pretty fun game. They're doing like a big campaign push with content creators to do a race on April 18th. It's like a 4-hour race. That's why a lot of people are looking at the update. Obviously couldn't even hear the update because of the background music, and they need to give, what's his name, Andre, they need to give him a much better microphone. This is pretty typical in their updates. Like, if you play Torchlight Infinite, the updates are probably very easy to follow. And if you don't follow the game, the updates are very difficult to follow. It's just system after system after system after system. It's a bit overwhelming. But it is actually a very fun game, and it's free. It's a free game. So we'll play it for 4 hours when it comes out. We'll do the little race. It will be fun. It's a fun game. But unfortunately, you know, Last Epoch launches on top of it. So obviously we have to choose Last Epoch other than those 4 hours. Callie seems to be doing better today. I say that every day, but she seems to be doing better. I don't think she's went to the bathroom for multiple hours, which is a godsend. She's wagging her tail and running around. You can't use Chaotic Freeze on Contagion. Why not? It says it isn't supported. One moment, please. And then we're going to do a poll here and see what you guys want to play. It should work. Um, do you not have enough int to put on chaotic freeze? I have it on right now. Chaotic freeze on contagion. Okay, so we're going to do a straw poll here. Let me mute the music for a second. I want you guys to understand what you're voting for here. I want you to understand something that you're voting for here. So here's so I'll give you 60 seconds to think about this. If you vote for Path of Exile 2, we will only play Path of Exile 2 this weekend. Meaning starting on Monday, we're going to Last Epoch no matter what, because I have to figure stuff out. If you vote for Last Epoch, we're going to start playing it now, and that will probably be the end of how much we're going to play POE2, at least in the immediate future, while Grinding Gear Games works more to update the game. So this is what you're voting for. You would be voting for POE2 for about 2 more days-ish. And then we go to Last Epoch. If you vote for Last Epoch, it's probably the end of me playing POE2 this season. Okay? So just so we understand what we're voting for. Ugh. So I'm going to spam the poll. Whatever you vote for is what we will do. If it's like super close, I don't know what we'll do if it's super close. Maybe play half and half or something. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Yep, here's the link. And here it is on YouTube if you want to vote. Okay, this is not very close. Give it another moment, but this is not looking close. Okay. Okay, it is clear that you would much rather see Last Epoch. So that's what we will do. Simple as that. Okay. Before I forget, let me start the install of Torchlight. For the race in next week. Okay. Let's change the game to Last Epoch. If you're only here to watch me play POE2, fret not. I will be back to POE2 for many, many more thousands of hours. Thousands of hours. So don't worry. By the way, today we are doing one of the Crimson Market giveaways. Today we are giving away, I'll show you what we're giving away. The Asus, is it ROG or ROG Ally X? Does this work? This. We're giving one of these away today. This one. So we'll do that drawing a little bit later. Okay, so I should be able to set the graphics as high as possible. I want the max FPS to be 240 hertz. We don't even need to limit the FPS or the background FPS. No. Okay. Dang it, did I lose my filter? Oh no, I still have it lit. Okay. All right. Dang, look how many characters I have. I played Last Epoch a lot. Yeah, let me change this to Last Epoch Speedrun Season Start Practice. Let's make it Last Epoch. Okay. Okay. Can you get my filter anywhere? Once I verify this is actually the filter. Yeah. It's too bad that this game doesn't have DLSS. I can't wait for the graphical updates.
In the beginning, there was...
So yeah, guys, I had a 4090. I had a 4090 until 1 week ago. The PC that my 4090 was in exploded. As of 1 week ago, now I have a 5080. But it was not the 4090. Yeah, it was not the 4090's fault. By the way, we got confirmation today. Confirmation about what the problem was with both PCs. Have it actually completely confirmed now. It was a failed, degraded Intel processor both times. It was both times a failed, degraded Intel processor tested by the computer gods that I sent it to. Now I have AMD. Now I have AMD. What's the name of my coffee drink? Coffee. Just nothing fancy. Not a latte. Not a... nothing fancy. Coffee. Regular. Normal. Yeah, okay. You guys want the filter? I'm not even sure that this filter is the right one, but I'll give you the filter. This looks right. I was building this for a while. So let's go to paste bin. I'll paste it. Create the new paste. Gotta pet the dog. Let me make a command for it. Commands add LF. There you go. Exclamation LF is there. Commands add LF. It should be there also on YouTube in a second if you want to practice speedrunning. Now, another thing that we need to do is we need to understand what are we actually doing here, because last Epoch changed it. So we need to practice what the actual meta is now. So if we go last Epoch, build guides, leveling, I'm certain it's going to be a falconer. Yeah, it's still air. It looks like it's the same build. Okay, this is the same. I'm going to have to actually look at this. Yeah, I really like Acid Flask. We go Puncture, and then do we go up for the bleedy stuff? So Puncture is 1, 2, 4, and then, okay, 1 and 1. Okay, that's a little bit new. Specking Shift. Okay, that's new. Almost certain we used to go this way. But now he goes 23131. I should be able to remember that. So this is interesting. He takes this before the Shadow Dagger. I'm almost certain last time it was the Shadow Dagger first. The rest of this is exactly the same. So it's left, down. So I could memorize it. It's here, 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 right? Yes. Okay. Smoke bomb. It's usually max these two first is what it used to be. And now he goes for this as fast as possible. So that's different. So we're going over here first. The Falconer. Okay. Okay, you need 4 points in Skia Synthesis under Blade Dancer. So it's 20 and then 9 and then into the Falconer, right? Okay, that's different. Thank God he goes for the health first. Okay, when I get that far, I'm just going to have to check the passive tree. There's just... Let me see. If I take one look at it, maybe... If I take one look at it, maybe I can commit it to memory. Okay. So let's go here. Middle, top, middle, middle. Okay. I actually... Okay. I think I have everything memorized. So at the beginning we use Flurry, we don't spec it. At 4 we spec Acid Flask, we take top left for 20% into Acid Flask. 5 we respec Puncture. It's 2 to the left, 4 on the top, 1 on the left, 1 below in the top middle. We do that until we get the Umbral Blades. Umbral Blades is left, 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 down, up, down, down, then all the way on the left side. It's 2 and then down, and then it's the entire upper part that goes up and right. I know that. So then the Falcon is taking the stuff up and left and maxing that dive bomb thing, circling down below, then it's up, and then a step to the left. Shift, it used to be right down, left up. Now it's right down, right, right. I'm pretty sure. And then smoke bomb is we're going straight for those void things before maxing the first two. Before it used to be just be maxing the first two. And I think I can see the passive tree. So the passive tree is top, middle, 1, 1, 5, then the health thing, and then taking the daggers. Then it's going into Blade Dancer to get the 4 for the shadow thing. Then it's middle, top, skip 1 in the middle, then middle, 5, 1, then up and to the left, and then you jump forward. All right. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'll remember it all when I'm playing, but the only thing I'm questioning is on smoke bomb, are there two, or not on smoke, on shift, are there 2 to the right? There were 2 to the right. I was right. Okay, it is 2 to the right. And then it's bottom left as they used to go. And then it's here. Yes. Okay. I think I can do this. So, Djibouti, you got a godly unique and started murdering? All right. I don't even know if I have live split on this computer. I get a new computer every week, so. People always ask me, how do you set up live split? I'm going to show you in 2 seconds. Edit splits. Game name. Last Epoch Act 7. So, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 5, Act 6. God, I suck at typing. All right. My best time is 1 hour 47.0 in hardcore without dying. Let's put in some fake splits here. There is absolutely zero chance, like, let's say less than a 1% chance of me beating my PB on one run. It just isn't gonna happen. So we edit the layout, we go to the splits, we go to the layout settings, we go to the splits here, and we need to reduce it by 2. By the way, excuse me, this is all wrong. Put it in the wrong category here. Needs to be under segment time. Oh god, that's way too long. It's not gonna take me that long. Hopefully. There we go. That's a good estimation. should do it. I should be able to beat this. I should be able to beat this. Let's save it as. Let's save it as last Epoch at 7. Okay, now the question is it on the screen and can you see it and isn't it a good spot? It's on the screen, you can see it, but it's in a bad spot. How about there? Is that fine? Okay. All right, are we finally ready to go? How do you start? 1 on the numpad. 1 on the numpad. How do you stop? 1 on the numpad. 1 on the nut. You can configure all your key bindings in the key bindings. Start 1. Stop 1. Reset 3. Guys, thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate you. Kelly T3 for 57. What a god. Oren TCG Biggie Stombutt. All right. All right. Okay. We ready? Yeah, the graphics will be significantly updated in a few days. I'm going to go Heartseeker. I'm going Heartseeker for sure. Okay, ready guys? Here we go. I might have to restart. I might play for 10 minutes and restart this. We're going to have to warm up here. All right. We're going on 9. So my PB here is 147.0. Mr. Tarek himself, the world record holder, told me, probably just told me this to make me feel better, but he told me that that's a super good time. So in hardcore, you want to get to oh my god, I already got a +3 damage one-hander. You want to be walking through the door at about 110, and I already made a mistake, believe it or not, already in the first zone. See, this is a terrible time already. I already lost 5 seconds. Now, here you want to kill the plants. You kill the plants. Whenever you see a plant, if it's not a plant, you don't kill it. Plant, kill it. You kill the plants, they're dead, and then you run. That's because the other stuff will chase you, and you bring them over here to Jim Bob. There's Jim Bob. Okay. Now we have Jim Bob. Okay. Again, plant, kill it. Okay. We're looking for a shrine here. We would really like to be 4 by the time we fight the boss, but this is not going my way at all. These guys can absolutely kill me, by the way. Bastard Sword should be, let's see, 20. 9 plus 3. Let's do that. The movement in this game is a little bit weird. I gotta get used to it. So we didn't get any shrines there. That's bad. And it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get to 4 here. 4 would give us Acid Flask. We don't have it, though. That's fine. No, rude. Actually, if you have a health potion, I think you can just stand in here. Okay, we got an omelet. That's good. Take the omelet. It's got a good implicit, too. So this is a terrible time. 340 is terrible. We are playing like an absolute piece of shit. Don't have to talk to that guy. You want to be walking into the next zone at 420 or lower. How do I sell? Shift right click, okay. We want to buy a silver ring. That one. We want to buy boots. I'm going to have to pause it here. I don't want to see the tears all the time. Is it this? It's too complicated. There we go. That's much better. Okay. We're going to resume right now. Need a quiver. That's the worst quiver I've ever seen. Let's buy it anyway. Put this on. Put this on. Throw this away. 440. I lost 20 seconds already. I'm an absolute piece of shit. I'm an absolute piece of shit. Do not watch me. Hi, Lizard. How are you? I heard you like my voice. That's not all that I like. We can talk about it later, though. I don't want to get banned. Well, I'd like to be 5 by this zone, but that ain't never gonna happen, clearly. Take that chest piece, by the way. Throws hammers. Yes! Let's go! This is the run, boys. Oh my god, yes. Another shrine? Oh my god, yes. God, I love life. This is the run. Yeah, I need a quiver now. I've learned something here. We always go for the archers. Go for the archers first. If you don't, you die. There's the quiver right there. Fizz. 24 health and almost a perfect implicit? God, I love life. Another shrine? Oh, shit. Oh, it's a shit one. Oh, well. Can I have another? Oh, another shrine. Lit. Another shrine. I missed one back there. Damn it. I've never seen 3 shrines here. Is it National Shrine Day? I didn't check my calendar. $20 with a chance to bleed? God, I'm tempted to use this. God, why am I out of mana? I'm crying. Just go. All right, so that was very good. Now, I've gotten screwed here multiple times. Let's see if we can not get screwed here. Well, once he starts his dialogue, you can port, but I've gotten screwed here a couple of times. Okay, terrible place for the port to appear. Whatever, we deal with it. I don't think I had to talk to that guy. Let's buy this guy. Let's take this. I need a silver ring is what I actually need. Both of these are better. This has a better implicit. I don't even have a belt. Let's switch these. Let's put this on.
Everything okay? What are we there? You stay safe. Stay alive. Not happening.
Okay. This is going okay. Why does Rax take the 25 stun threshold on his Lich for the first... For the first what? Stun threshold on the Lich is about... Stunning is about the only thing that's going to kill you in the game. I swear... Oh, a loot lizard? Probably should go for it, but... Stun threshold in POE2 is real good. Okay, this zone is dangerous. I could die in this zone. Give me the gloves! Clicked it 1,000 times. Fucking God. Health pot? Thank you. This is a precarious situation.
Not happening.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing. The Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me. Raya.
He's been.
You're back. Lena. I'm sorry to hear.
By the way, I shouldn't have sold that bow. That was a mistake. So now we're looking for a bow. That was a mistake.
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different.
1526. I want to say,
Not happening.
I don't really know, but I want to say that that's actually a pretty good time. I could be completely wrong, but
Not happening.
I want to say that's actually a pretty damn good time.
Not happening.
Teach me.
Yes? God be with you.
Not happening.
Animus, you stupid one.
Not happening.
In every zone, we're just keeping our eyes peeled for a shrine.
Not happening.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Not happening.
Farewell.
Okay. Should have picked up those potions. Oh well.
Not happening.
Okay.
Not happening.
What brings you here? Hera's grace be with you.
Okay. This guy is still on me? Damn. Gonna chase me all the way to the boss? Let's see. I have 0 health pots. That might be a problem. Or maybe not. We just send it. The main thing is, guys, you just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. Heavy quiver.
Not happening.
I just stand here. Okay.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
I need a bow. I need a bow. I need a bow.
Not happening.
I got a bow.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give
Chance to bleed physical res? I'm not even kidding you. That's the best idol I've ever gotten. That's absolute bis. Chance to bleed physical res. God, I love dick. I mean, 4% health, 30 health? What? What? Bro, those are the best 2 idols I've ever seen. Oh my God, dude. No way, dude. If I don't get a shrine going one way, then I go the other way to try to get a shrine. Clearly no shrine for me today. I don't have a health pot. Let's grab these.
Not happening. Not happening.
Sometimes there's a shrine over here on the right. We didn't get it. That's fine. There's a shrine on the left, though. I almost never see this one. Oh my God, yes. Jade Amulet of Life. Wow.
Not happening.
Give me the... In a few days, God, they increased the radius. Thank God. Come on, last Epoch. Give me the effing loot. Macro is here. I'm feeling better already. Hi, Macro. What? Why isn't the other guy getting hit? Excuse me, Satan? Macro posted a thingy. Should we look at it? Let's pause the timer and look at whatever Macro sent us. What did Macro send us? Oh, it's a clip of me. This can't be good. Let's pause here. I'm not even kidding you. That's the best idol I've ever gotten. That's absolute bis. Chance to bleed, physical res. God, I love dick. I mean... The only funny part was the scream. Wait, I need to move my camera, don't I? Okay, the scream does make it funny. The scream made it funny. Dude, okay, so there's three things you need in the campaign. Chance to inflict damages over time, bleed, poison, ignite, and physical res and health. Chance to bleed, physical res is completely ridiculous. And then we got 4% health plus 30 health. That might be double bis stats. Maybe it's this. There. No, perfect would be 5 and 30. I get all that, but why did you say you love dick? Oh. Defy, it's nice to have you in the stream. I mean that honestly. Thank you for being here. I say this kind of crap all the time. You must be like newer to my stream, which is awesome. That like I say this all the time. Here's the thing. People get really worked up by people's words, and it doesn't make sense to me. I don't get worked up by anything anybody says, like with very few exceptions. So I'll say like, I love dick, I mean silver ring. And then people get a massive reaction out of it for who knows what reason. So I just keep doing it. Like, who cares? But I just say it anyway. Like just to clear the record here. I'm a straight male. I have no sexual attraction to males at all. Never have. Probably never will. And that's okay. I like people who you can like whoever you want. No problem. I say it to get a reaction out of people, and it works every time. Except me. You're making a lot of excuses, though. I'm making excuses for what? What am I don't get it. What am I excusing? How many times have I speedran the campaign to get good? Okay. Let's restart the timer here. So, an extremely, extremely good time for me. An extremely good time for me to get my ascendancy is under 30 minutes. Only one time ever did I do it in 28 minutes. I think in my fastest run ever, I think I did it in 28:50. I've never had a low 28. I've had maybe 2 29s, but usually it's over 30 every time. Yeah, the master error is called. Okay, we're gonna restart the timer on 9. What do that? Take that. Give me the ring. It's weird. It has like that Halo 1 reverse magnetism almost. This is going to give us a pair of gloves. We're going to wear it the entire speedrun. You always get the gloves, so there's that. I'll take that. I don't know if you have to talk to this guy. Probably not. I'll talk to him anyway.
Not happening.
How many times did I practice this to get good? I don't even mean this as a joke. I don't think that I am good, quote unquote. But how many times have I done this to get to this particular time? Like, I don't know. I've maybe done full runs, maybe like 6 or 7, but I've restarted the beginning a lot. This is not a good situation here. Not a good situation at all. God, is this POE? Am I getting stunned? He took so long to do his attack, I jumped into it. If you get a shrine here, sometimes you can kill that guy instantly. That was anything but an instant kill. Alright. So that was a big time loss. It's too bad we didn't have a shrine there. My bow is terrible. I see a shrine over there, but we ain't got no time to go over there. And we want to go right here. You can go left to get a passive point, but I'll get all passive points without doing that. I really hope I can get a better bow soon.
Not happening.
I don't have a rune of discovery, do I? I'm almost certain I don't. Tell you what, this ain't gonna be no, this ain't gonna be no 28, tell you that much. Give me the belt! We want to drag him up and to the right, is what we want to do.
Not happening.
I need to kill this guy. I need a rune of discovery is what I need. Yes, go that way. Hopefully I got a rune of discovery there.
Not happening. Not happening.
I did get a rune of discovery. Love that. Love that for me. Yep, just keep doing that attack.
Not happening. What a shame, poor man. But what's done is done.
Mr. Aaron is here. Loved your interview yesterday, man. What's up, dude?
Not happening.
You've woken up. Then close your eyes and focus on the potential
So
you wish to wield as
3057 is terrible, but like in the grand scheme of things in hardcore, 3057 is good, but I've done this a couple of times. I shouldn't be getting over 30. There's really no excuse for it. Can't really blame my gear. You're recording some content for the patch notes? Nice, man. So that was a horrific performance. That was horrible. So I guess let's go again. That was terrible. I think the 15 minute act 1 was good. I want to check something. Should I be speccing shift or smoke bomb first? Shift second, then smoke bomb. Okay. Okay, well, we were still alive. 30, 50. Let's do better.
In the beginning, there was darkness.
Which quests am I skipping? I do pretty much every passive and idle quest along the way. The only one that I know of that I skip is the one where you can go left or right into that fire boss room. I'm using the max roll guide, yes. Dino. Anonymous gifted a sub to Jonathan Rogers. Is that actually his Twitch name, though? I'm guessing that isn't his. I'm guessing that isn't his. I'm guessing that isn't his Twitch name. Yes, I'll have a leveling guide for you guys. That's why I'm practicing so much. So I know what I'm talking about. All right, let's try again. Let's go on 9. What are they?
I've never been this far from the slums.
Let's put flurry here.
We're looking back now. Time to leave Majelka behind me. Not happening.
So last time I did this in 1:15, which lost me a bunch of time.
That was close.
So something is wrong here. We're gonna have to restart this run. One of my settings is wrong. If I swing, I need you to just swing. I need to put attack in place or something. I almost died there because it wasn't on. So something's wrong here. Screen shake off. I know it's here somewhere, right? It's at the very top. Oh. Move to melee attack enemies that are out of range. Absolutely not. Do not do that. Do what I tell you to, not what you think I told you to do. Okay, that'll be much better.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only the terror, myself.
Have I ever seen where online servers, the game stops and the monsters stay at 1 HP until you relog? No. That sounds like a horrible bug. Did that actually happen? Go.
I've never been this far from the
Wait,
surface.
what?
No looking back.
If that happened to me, I'm sure I would throw
Behind me.
the biggest hissy fit this side of the Mississippi.
Not happening.
That's a good question, Ben Trua. What's up, buddy? Ben Trua, have you been speedrunning this at all? I know you're the Giga Chad POE1 speedrunner. Ventrua, mark my words. Someday, not today, and not tomorrow either, but someday, I'm going to make you proud of me speedrunning POE1. That's a godly drop right there. Silver ring. Mmm.
Not happening.
Shrine. Drops gold. Ugh. What a piece of shit shrine. It's a bullshit. Love to be 4 if I could. Life boots? Mmm. 4. Let's go, dude. This guy's about to get cooked. Remember, what we are trying to do
Not happening.
is we want to be in the walking into the next zone in 420 Blazed or under. Last time we did this, we did it in 438, which is so unacceptable, I can't even explain it. I need a silver ring. You don't have one. You also don't have movement speed boots. I'll take this. That's it. Gear is absolutely terrible. We want to be walking in the store in 420 or less. 404, that's a godly time. That's much better. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's how bad I am. Can you imagine being as bad as me?
Not happening.
We don't need any more XP. So last time we had a shrine for this boss, which was essentially cheating. I have any health potions? I'm dead. Unless I dodge everything. Okay. Champion bird boys.
Not happening. Not happening.
That was close. Okay, last time I got a shrine in here as well. I got one. Let's see how good it is. Throws acid flasks. Mucho excelente, por favor.
Not happening.
Give me the fire. Thank you. In.
Not happening.
Okay, remember the rule here is attack the archers. Attack the archers at the back. If you don't, you die. If you don't attack the archers, you die.
This way. You're here to protect the drink. Tread carefully.
Not happening.
So last time here, okay, perfect. Got another shrine. Oh, yes, it's over. We beat the game.
Not happening.
It's over.
Not happening.
So my XP is going to be very high here. We full cleared the whole thing. Excellent. 928 here, I think, is completely cooking. Like, this is actually cooking. What do I need? Okay, there's Jim Bob. I don't need anything from the vendors. Could take movement speed boots, but I never get them. So we're just gonna... I have 2 silver rings already.
Everything okay? Stay safe. Stay alive. Not happening.
And my XP is very high. It's not just that my time is godly, it's also that my XP is very high. What do I think is the most fun ARPG? Path of Exile 1. POE 1 for sure.
Not happening.
POE 1 probably last Epoch 2nd at the moment. If I can get a Rune of Discovery off of this loot lizard, that would be amazing. Oh, a shrine? Excellent. This is a tough zone. This is definitely a zone where I'll take a shrine in. Need to get our spear immediately. Spear is right here. This. There we go. And now we're super strong. All right. I could be wrong, but I think this is my best time ever. I don't have a Rune of Discovery, unfortunately. I think this is my best time ever to this point.
But it's mine. Co-member wing.
I might kill this guy in sub 14.
The epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Fuck, I should have picked up that silver ring.
Not happening. He's been...
You're back. Lena.
14-14. I'm pretty sure still. I think that's my best time ever. They don't have a bow here. I think that's my best time ever.
What is this place?
Mana regen, void res, fizz res. Let's go like that.
Is there
All right.
nothing? Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Hi PVT, how are you?
Not happening.
Am I entering the Ziz race? Which race is that? Is that for Uber Aberoth on hardcore? I'm definitely going to enter it. I have no chance of winning it, though, because I'm going marksman. Marksman cannot survive. It's impossible. There's no way.
Not happening.
Not even Lizard could survive on marksman. Oh, it's Uber Aberoth on anything? Oh. I have much more of a chance there. I'm going to go hardcore. I'm going hardcore. But I am not going to survive. I'm going to die. It's impossible. You're never going to... Uber Amaranth? Oh, I thought it was Aberoth. Fizz Res Shard. 20 clicks later, we have acquired it.
Not happening.
It's hardcore only. I'm going hardcore. I'm going SSF. But I will die. I'm playing marksman. If I wanted to win, I would go Judgment Paladin. Judgment Paladin is the best option, according to the max roll boys. But I gotta make a marksman guide for you guys, so my fate is sealed. I'm going Heartseeker for sure. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to not die. But there is no hope. In the words of Carve from EHG, who has killed Uber Aberoth, he said, marksman is giga softcore. Meaning, sometimes you log in as a marksman, and then the first thing that happens is you die. Like in town, you just die. Old age, gone. There is no such thing as making it to Uber Aberoth without dying a single time on marksman. It's actually not a thing.
Not happening. Only a little longer. Too easy.
You there, help me. Impressive. Go on, I'll be right behind you.
Not happening.
What's up, Classic? Kush, what's up, buddy? Oh, I ain't never gonna get better idols than last time.
The gods have long left this world, but their
Chance to poison, health. What's my favorite build in the game? My favorite build in the game they killed. My favorite build by far was my detonating arrow marksman. Did any of you guys ever play that one? That was my favorite build easily. That build was the chosen one. God's last Epoch, can you stop with the tooltips? I can't move, hello? Still don't have a rune of discovery, I'm crying. No, what? I just rolled backwards. I die right here. Let's see. Thank God, health potion. Thanks for the daily entertainment. Thank you for being here. What? This has been the worst fight of my fucking life. God, why do they keep moving? Jesus. Hate this game. Give me the gloves. Thank you. Give me the... Thank you. Thank you. Please give me a shrine. Lit. Please give me a good shrine. A rotating beam doing physical damage. Not exactly what I wanted, but... Oh, shrine. Lit. Experience on kill. Exactly what I didn't want. Crying. My loot filter is not on. Thank you, kind sir. You are 100% right. Thank you.
Not happening. Not happening.
It's okay. In a few days, we'll actually be able to pick up the items. How is that hitting me?
Not happening.
Give me the fucking items!
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Talk to the boss! Talk to the boss! Ah! Can't wait for the update. One common theme that I'm having in these runs is I am not getting good bows.
What a shame. Poor man. But it's done is done.
Movement speed boots, thank you. Chance to poison would be better.
Then close your eyes. I see that you are still.
Okay. I got sub 30. Sub 30 is good. I've only gotten sub 30 like 3 times ever. So I'll take that. Not a bad effort.
Yes.
Greetings.
No.
Do not dwell on regret.
Not happening.
Playing terrible. This is rough. All right. Okay.
Not happening.
I really could use a good bow, but it's also getting a little bit too late for a good bow.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay. Trying to remember everything here that's coming up that I have to spec into.
Not happening.
I think I remember. Umbral Blades is so OP. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, here we go. Here comes the tough part. Could absolutely end the run here. I have 0 void res, 10 fizz res, and my HP is extremely low.
Not happening.
Lightning blast at nearby enemies. Seems good. Minion damage. Relic, huh? 40 cold res. That doesn't help me until the last act. Shrine at the beginning. Mana regen. God, man. It could have been anything helpful, and instead it was mana regen. What an abomination.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Shrine? Rose hammers. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Take this. Okay, here comes... I don't know if I could say the hardest zones in the game, but close. If not the hardest zones in the game, they're way up there. I have died so many times in these next 3 zones, in these runs. Please give me a shrine early to help me. I could use it. Please help me. I have extraordinarily bad gear for this. My bow sucks. My health is low. I have 0 void res. I have practically 0 fizz res. All right, here we go. Ready? Here comes the tough part. Oh, here we go. Okay, that wasn't terrible. That went way better than it usually does. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that was decent. That was pretty good actually, for how hard that zone is. Now here comes this one. May the Lord have mercy. 100%. Please give me a rune of discovery. This is a good situation to be in. Game, can you please shoot the goblin? How good is that quiver? Any discoveries? Nope. Still don't have one. Crying. Alright, here we go. Can I have a shrine? You can off-screen these things if you do it just right, without them being able to attack. On death effects. Thanks, Satan. There we go. Look. God, I love cheating. God, I love cheating. Okay, nice and easy. Every time I go fast in this zone, I die. Can I see it? There we go. Nice. Off-screening and a shrine. That was mucho excelente, por favor. Okay, I'm not going fast, but I'm alive. My speed is pathetic, but I am still alive. It's got to count for something. So I'm about to get umbral blades. I could die in this zone too. Jesus, I do no damage now. Please, shrine. I'm going for this goblin. Can I have a rune of discovery one time? I got one. Took me long enough, but I got one. Oh! Gotta kill the void pede. Take the sash. Pick up the sash. Pick up the sash! Oh my god.
Not happening.
Farewell.
Does the patch go live before the season? No. We have the patch notes. We know it's coming, but Last Epoch has an offline mode, which prevents them from releasing stuff early. There's no pre-download or anything. You can blame the offline Andes. By the way, usually at this point I have Umbral Blades. So I am extremely under-leveled here. Usually I kill this guy in 1 millisecond with Umbral Blades. Clearly I don't have that. Now I do. One more point, and I'm gonna be the ultimate Giga Chad here. If ever I could use a shrine, it would be in this or the next zone. Another very, very dangerous zone here.
Not happening.
I need one more point in my Umbral Blades before I'm going to be able to do any damage. There's a shrine, but it's at the very end of the zone. Drops affix shards. Gave me nothing anyway. Crying. Would love to get one more.
Not happening.
So we're doing some things well in this speed run. One thing that we are not doing well
Not happening.
is our XP is way too low. But this is not the zone to catch up on it.
Not happening.
Okay, this zone is very dangerous too. Especially at the end when I have to take the book thing or whatever. Alright. It's nice and easy, boys. Would love one more point in my Umbral Blades. It'll make all the difference in the world. Can I have 1 point in my Umbral Blade? Is that something that you can give me? Looks like I'm gonna have to do this zone without it. Okay, here we go. Danger. Danger. I leveled up, but that's not what I want. I think we just go for it. Excellent.
Not happening.
Greetings.
That's not what we wanted to do. We should have... I lost at least 10 seconds there, maybe more. That was a mistake. Did the wrong thing. I need fizz res. Okay, that belt has fizz res. That's good. I have a bow on me. Yeah, oh, thank you. Yes. I need to switch to my daggers. You're right. That will help. Yes, need to switch to my daggers now. You're absolutely right. Thank you. I got the thing that I needed. There we go. Now we can do things. Thank you. Am I clicking to move? I'm force moving. In huge trouble here. I need a health pot. Health pot? 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 How good was that sacrificial knife? Ugh. Health pot, health pot. Can I buy a vowel in H? H, health pot, lit, 2 of them, leveled up, easy. Shrine. Cast a fireball at nearby enemies. I would love a fireball. Take all of that. $200 armor. I don't know, that might actually be really good for the campaign. Is 200 armor on a belt really good? Oh.
Not happening. That was close. Not happening. Not happening.
Okay. God damn it, man. Why does everything hit me so hard? I'm in huge trouble here. I might be dead here. Oh! There we go.
Not happening.
See, there's a shrine down there, but we're just going to skip it and go straight for the boss.
Not happening.
deleted. Okay.
The Temple of Attila. Not happening. Or at least it used to be. I doubt anything valuable is left. Not happening.
Pick it up. Oh, I'm so glad they changed in this a few days. Oh, I can't take it.
Not happening.
I can't believe how hard it is to pick up items in this game. It's unbelievable.
Easy. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Greetings.
I guess let's just go with Fizz Res.
Not happening.
I rolled! What? What? Why did my guy stand there? Chat, you need to believe me. I rolled. Believe. Believe me. Trust me. I did not get hit by that. Don't make me get the keyboard overlay for my game. I'm telling you, I did not get hit by that.
Not happening.
I seek out the outcast, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest
By the way, I forgot. I always forget this. I can just put my falcon on. I forget this every run. I have a falcon.
Yes. Stay safe.
Cold res, poison res. WASD, you get it in the next patch. Big McLarge, huge. Swayze, did I say it right? Swayze.
Not happening.
It's the subs, guys. I forgot about Bird Boy. God, that would have helped.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Okay.
Not happening.
Summon an ice beetle, huh?
Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Can I wear this gold ring? Okay. Need to get some health pots here. Here's the debate door, guys. Remember this. This got me so many times in my speedruns. There's a big old door right here to the right. See that door? You would think that's the way to go. Nope, Chuck Testa. Wrong way. Don't go in that door. It's the debate door. Tarek told me that pretty much anybody that can get under 2 hours for all idols and passives through the campaign, that's considered like a very good, like, elite time. So we're trying to get under 2 hours on this first run back here. That's the goal. The best I've ever done is I've done a 147 before, and I've also done a 149 before. So I have done it twice. And obviously without dying is the idea. Pretty sure it's down. There's a very strong elite here that you gotta just run by. You do not want to mess with this guy. He will kill you in 0.2. That guy. That blue guy. You don't want anything to do with him. Trust. Trust me, you want nothing to do with that guy. Okay. I know what to do here. We go this way, right? Now in this zone, there's a big Jim Bob in the middle. He can kill you instantly. What I like to do is I run right at him, and then the second he does his beam, I move to the side. So watch this. Run right at him. This guy. And then I should have taken that shrine. I didn't see it. I was too busy dodging Jim Bob. Oh, I'm dead. I don't have any health pots. I can't go for that health pot. It'll kill me. Let's go next zone. That was dangerous. All right. What am I going to do here? Need a health pot. ASAP. Let's be a little bit careful here. This boss, by the way, has killed me multiple times. Not even Not even once, multiple times. Oh, I got a little bubble. I don't even know what this bubble does. I'll take that beer, though. So I'm going to give this boss a shitload of respect. I love this double shrine I just got for the boss. That's going to help. These guys are all going to chase me into the boss room, so... Here we go. Ow. What? I told you this guy's killed me multiple times. I wasn't kidding. Okay, now here I have to take a moment and make my gear as good as possible. This is where the speedrun, the hardcore speedrun ends. We definitely want to discovery this. We will be using this the entire rest of the way for sure. I need to upgrade my health as much as I possibly can on every single item. Okay, that's all I got. That's what I got, game. 500 health. Okay. And now we die. Double shrine here, that will help. Drops gold. Thanks, Satan. The one time I actually needed help, I got drops gold. Chance to shred armor on hit. Can you imagine getting that? Alright, I have 0 potions here. Massive problem. Let's put this on, I guess. Better than nothing. And I'm dead.
Not happening.
Give me this.
Not happening.
My life is being murdered.
Not happening.
Still alive.
Not happening.
Will you die? The invincible goblin of gobbiness.
Not happening.
Well, time to die. It's been nice knowing you guys. It's been nice knowing you. Oh, a shrine. Drops gold. Thanks, Satan. When we get shrines, we want stuff that does damage, that helps us, not drops gold. Oh, God. Help me, Falcon.
Not happening.
I'm scared, I'm scared. Pain, anal, help. Help. Scared.
Not happening.
Okay, here comes the hardest boss probably in the campaign, Poison Boy. It's Poison Boy. Here we go, boys. Rax versus Poison Boy. God, I hate this guy. Just gonna get there and... Of course, he has 1,000 archers shooting me in the back. Of course he does. I'm dead. Runs over. It was a good run. I told you it was the hardest boss. It's impossible. Just I need to give him, I knew it was the hardest boss, but I just need to give him 1,000,000 times more respect. Because I was just so overwhelmed by all of the ads. Another thing that happened this run, which was extremely unfortunate, which would have saved me, is I didn't get a single Chris to drop. I need a weapon called a Chris. Usually by that point, I have 2 of them. I had 0. So that nerfed my damage outrageously. So I need to get a Chris at that point. I'll try one more run. By the way, let me edit some splits so...
Only terror, myself, and the void.
This split is not right. It's like this.
She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed. And yet, in her world, there were gods. Majasa of the desert.
But that was...
Of the endless skies. And he
That was a great run up until the end. Okay. Is the hardcore race $10,000 prize pool or $10,000 for first place? I have no idea, but well, I realistically, guys, none of us have a chance to win it. It's going to be the super ultimate insane giga chads that it's going to be the people that play this game religiously. Is this for practice or a show off? It might be like a language barrier here, but by show off, do you mean like, I don't even know what that means, I guess. Show off? I'm practicing. Yeah, demonstration, you mean? Yeah, like yeah, do you mean like flexing? I I mean, I just died. That wasn't a very good example of flexing. Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was blowing my nose. People are telling me that decaying hex doesn't work with blasphemy. Does this not work with blasphemy? It doesn't. Okay. Wait. Let me edit this. Edit 41225. Decaying hex doesn't work with blasphemy. Removed it. You have to manually cast despair if you want the extra dot. Too lazy for that on anything except tough bosses. So let's fix this. So let's get rid of decaying hex and let's update the profile. Let me copy this. Let me go. Let me go here. Let's move this down. Let's get rid of decaying hex here. Let's not debate people. I did not know that it did not work with blasphemy, so thank you to everybody who pointed it out. We can actually tooltip all of this. Decaying hex doesn't work with blasphemy. Let's copy this, confirm. Let's update it. Yeah, if you guys ever find anything that I did wrong, please let me know. I will fix it. I appreciate the QA. The decaying hex is not a huge deal. It doesn't really matter. It's just one stupid support on one thing. So now Zenith is in the planner now, right? So now I can add this, edit this, delete this, now that they've added it in the planner. Now that it's... There we go. That's much better. Okay, that should be good. Guys, you haven't seen that movie? How do you guys have never seen that movie? People don't know what song that is? Jesus. It's The Wedding Singer, isn't it? Jesus, you guys. What is wrong with you? Yeah, you uncultured swines. Can everyone please spam in the chat when I unlock my Falcon to please, for the love of God, tell me to put my damn Falcon on, because I never do it. Okay. Ready for one more? Cryptic Clarky, thank you so much for the subs, guys. You guys ready for one more try? All right. I literally dropped to 1 HP on the guy that I said would almost kill me, and I literally died to the guy that I said would kill me. So I know where the danger is. I need to mitigate it. We're going on 9. What do I do? I know where the danger is. I just need to mitigate it further. We want to aggro the little beetles right over here on this side. There we go. We got them. Pull it to the second phoenix here. Start chopping down the phoenix. .104 is an absolutely god tier time. That's the fastest I've ever done that. I love that. I love that. You only kill the plants. I'll try to tell you guys. A lot of you guys are probably watching me maybe to get some hints for your own run. So I'll try to tell you everything that I'm doing. In this zone, simple, we kill the plants. We want to hit 4 by the boss if we can. And we're looking for shrines. In general, ow. Bastard Sword of Conflagration should be a damage over time, which is insane. Here's a shrine. We go for it. Drops gold. This is where we go back to POE2. When we get a shrine, we don't want stupid shit like drops gold. What we want is stuff that does damage. So we hate ourselves now. Simple as that. There's a bird here. We don't like the birds. Okay, we are probably going to hit 4 here. Yep. And there's 4. Now we take Acid Flask. And this is going to hurt. Don't move if you don't have to. And we have insane damage. No chance. Ivory dice is not what we want. We'd rather have a venom file or whatever the hell it's called because it would give us a damage over time. Now what we want to do is we want to buy silver rings because they make us run faster or movement speed boots. So we're going to keep a bow and a quiver. And sell everything else. Silver ring, movement speed. Vitality is all we can get. And that all blows. We want to be walking into this zone in 420 blazed or under. 405 is a godly time. Godly. I'm level 4. 405. Beautiful. Sometimes there's a shrine over here. See? Shrine. Drops gold. All right. POE2 all week, boys. Fuck this game. Stupid ass shrine. Going back to POE2. That is so stupid. I hate life. We'd like to be 5 by the next zone. Looks like we're doing pretty well in that department. We can despecialize our skill now. Click, 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 click. Let's go. I'm dead here. Too many champions on me here. I hate life. Take this potion. That guy threw the fire rings ahead of me. That's the godliest move I've ever seen. Did you see what that guy just did? This guy's playing 3D chess and I'm playing checkers. Here's where the routes can deviate. A lot of people don't do this passive here because it takes some time. I do it because it's good to get the passives really early. If I swear to God, if I get another piece of shit drops gold, throws acid flasks at nearby enemies. That's exactly what I want. When you have a shrine, like a really good one, like throws acid flasks at enemies, you can actually just run for the most part. In this room, you have to clear the whole room to finish the quest. This guy's obviously the strongest guy, so I put most of the damage on him, but that should be it. Click that, grab the loot. Okay. I mean, that was not very hard, and I just got a passive point. Don't need to waste time killing these monsters here. Now, in this room, there's 3 or 4 archers behind the boss. They will absolutely murder you if you leave them alive. So we're going for them first. The archers. Go for the archers first. They're dead. Now go for the boss. You leave the archers alive, they will cook you. It's not what we wanted, but it's better than nothing. 6 movement speed boots. I love life. You do not have to do this event. Talk to him and run forward. Is it helping narrate this at all, or you just want me to play? You want me to tell you what I'm doing or no? Okay. Here, we're looking for shrines. There could be 3 possible shrines. One behind me, it didn't spawn. There could be one ahead of me. If it spawns, go get it 100%. Didn't get that one either. And there can be one in the middle of the room. God damn it. So we went 0 for 3 there on shrines. So once again, we hate life. So this is going to cost us time for sure. Well, actually, instead of costing us time, it's probably just going to cost us XP. Because we're just going to keep running anyway. Take the potions. Yeah, if you had a good shrine there, you would have killed the entire room just running forward. I actually killed most of it, but I probably lost 20 seconds there. Now, here, you can port out the second that the dialogue starts. But I have done that before, multiple times, and not had it work. So he comes here, he stands still, he starts the dialogue. I wait a moment. Wait till you see Flyboy. There you see Flyboy, now leave. Should be good enough. If you go a little bit too early. Okay, we're looking for a silver ring here, or a better bow, or a better quiver. This is super good because it gives us poison damage. That bow is terrible. This quiver is excellent. And we got both of those silver rings are upgrades. Because this is only 3 movement speed. It's good while you're running to get rid of the dog shit. Okay. This is a very good time to put in like your skills and passives while you're walking in town. Okay. There's a chest right above me, and there's sometimes a flask to the right. So I go, there's the the shrine, I mean, not a flask. Grab the chest. That's what he said. And then go over here. Grab this. Terrible. Not what we wanted. I hate life. Now it's about time to do the bow so we can attack at range. A little bit of XP here, but nothing too exciting. Okay, let's go next. The zone is super dangerous. Super dangerous. Shrine, summon an ice beetle. Completely useless. We're going to go to the right to pick up the spear. The spear makes you big strong. It always spawns in this chest. Repeatedly cast Rip Blood. Love that. Pick up the spear, the pike. Put it on. Now you're going to be big strong. Just give them a little poke, and they're dead. We lose our ability to cast at range, but we could just throw... Silver ring. We already have 2 silver rings. Probably don't need it, but it might be like... 4 is terrible. Okay, easy enough. Pretty good time. Not an incredible time, but a very good time, I would say, for how bad our shrines have been. So we don't need this. This is better than nothing. We don't need this either. One roll is all that you need. Here, I roll toward him. Wait, watch. Wait. Roll toward him. Dodge the meteor. That should be all you have to dodge pretty much right now. Just let... There we go. That's fine. We can regen our health while he does his animation. He's going to dive forward. Go with him. If you don't go with him, then you get like this weird animation bug. Last Epoch like doesn't know where you are. And you just stab him in the ass. It's good practice for if you ever go to prison, you'll be doing the same thing. Lay a portal while the loot drops. All this shit sucks. Back to town. Don't stand in front of him. Don't let him push you. Don't do that. It bugs out. I've had massive problems with that and died. Okay. 1436 is, I would say, just decent. A lot of the boss ward next patch is removed. Not all of it, but for a lot of bosses in the game. Like Aberoth, Uber Aberoth will still have it, for example. This zone is not dangerous. I've never died in this zone once ever. Just run in a straight line. You don't really need to kill anything either. There's not very high XP to gain here either. You can shoot if there's like 1,000 behind you. But it's not so great. We're just trying to get out of here. So just run in a straight line through this zone. Okay. Okay. Here, we're going to go... oh, this is a big zone. Okay. So here... We're going to spec shift. Nice. Start the quest. Help them. The thing is here is always be moving. Just keep moving. Again, not a ton of XP to be gained here. Every once in a while, if you want to shoot back, it's fine. But in general, just keep moving. Free that guy. Then we're going up and to the left. Up and left. There is some downtime up here. So don't kill anything right here. You have some downtime anyway. After you pull the lever, then fight. Because you got a couple seconds to shoot some arrows. Talk to Jim Bob here and up and right. Keep on moving. Got a shrine, please. Stormbolt at enemies. Love it. God, I love life. This is going to help. Don't cast anything, so that's an upgrade. Keep moving. Keep moving. Especially if you have a shrine. Let the shrine do the work. Open the chest. Talk to Jim Bob. Silver ring. Please be higher than 4. 3. Thanks, God. Love it.
Not happening.
Keep on moving. We got places to go. Now, when you fight this boss, always stand on the right side of the arena. It trivializes the boss. You just get a free win here. You get a free win here. You stand on the right side. I'll show you what I mean. Watch. Drag on the right side, drag him, and look, now he's punching Jim Bob. It's over. Can't lose. If you don't have a bow, just use acid flask at range. Here, we're going to grab the idols and go left. Now, here's the thing about the room coming up. The thing about the room coming up here is
Not happening.
I like to go right because I think you get to the boss faster on the right. But both of those are completely useless, right? I don't think either of those do anything for me. Freeze, cold damage, stun. I'm actually going to throw them both away. I go on the right here to get to the book. But if you get a shrine on the right, that's godly. If you don't get a shrine on the right, then I always exit the other side because usually there is a shrine somewhere on this zone. There's an elite up here on the right, right there. If you surprise them a little bit, it usually helps. If you full cleared the right side as you've walked up, especially if you have a shrine, go the left side on the way out. That way you get more kills for more XP. Okay. Same time, more XP. This zone, sometimes there's a shrine that spawns off sides on the right. If it spawns there, then you take it. Actually, it spawned pretty much in stride, so that's godly. Usually it doesn't spawn here. Drops gold, I hate life. Almost got killed there. Terrible. Go straight for the lever. It seems counterintuitive. We just go for the lever here. Go for the lever. Okay. There's sometimes a shrine right here as well. We didn't get it. You got that many mobs, hard to pass up. What is that? I need that. Okay, I need this. That's where the loot filter carries. I would have normally never went back, but I just got 2 knives that I'm about to need. So that was the loot filter being godly there. We needed that. That's amazing. This is a tough fight. It's a tough fight. Just got to try to be hitting all of them at the same time. If you have triggered the shield on one of them, try to always attack one of them that doesn't have a shield up. So this guy doesn't have a shield. This guy doesn't have a shield. If they don't have a shield above their head, they are your target. This guy doesn't have a shield. There we triggered it. This guy doesn't have a shield. Terrible. A salvaged bow. It's much better than the bow that I usually have at this point. I go talk to this guy, get your pair of gloves. You will use these gloves the entire time. They're good. Use those gloves. That's such a good bow, I can't even wear it. Love it. That's actually great because when we need it, we'll have it. This zone, sometimes there's a shrine right here. Didn't get it. Sometimes there's a shrine right here. Didn't get it. Fine. Whatever. Straight line it is. I would strongly advise not fighting anything. Now, this is a little tricky. When you fight this boss, you want to try to keep every arrow on the boss. Not so easy to do without dying. So here we go. The way that you do it is you kite the monsters to the edge here and shoot sideways. We can kill those guys later at the back. Because you got plenty of time after you kill the boss to kill them. Like, plenty of time. Boss is dead. Now we got plenty of time to kill everything else. Stand on the left side for the portal. Click the portal. That's not so easy, but you can do it. Shrine in this thing is pretty useless, but I'll take it. Okay. In this zone, I would strongly advise killing nothing. It's very short. There's no point. The zone is already over. Now, in this zone, it's actually really nice to let your... I think you can actually clear this zone faster if you let your friends die. So I'm very, very happy to let my friends pass away here. Because then all the monsters just walk up to you. Like that. And all I'm looking for here is whoever has the highest health. Gloves are kind of useless. We already have our gloves that we're going to use on every run. We want to drag Jim Bob up and to the right. Okay. Really nothing to say in this zone. You just run to the end of it. It's not much here. Probably a good idea to go kill that loot lizard, but we're trying to speed run here. He ran the wrong way. This just requires very minimal movement. I think people move way too much on this guy. One step. One step to the right. One dash to the left. Always. It's always that. One step to the right, one dash to the left every time. It's never different. One step to the right on this one. You can dash or walk. Just get out of it. One dash. Keep shooting. He did 2 attacks at the same time. What a piece of shit. One step to the right, one dash to the left. That beam hurts, by the way. I would not recommend trying to tank it.
What a shame. But it's done.
And then we're just praying for a time under 30 minutes.
You've woke. Then close your eyes. I see that you
Look, I'm going to actually put on my falcon for this for the first time ever. That's the first time I've ever remembered it.
are reality.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That was a gold split there. Love that.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface.
Love gold splits. I'm going to start Hard Seeker yet. This zone, really easy. Run to the end of it. And just run forward. Whenever your falcon's up, you can press it. He will kill the whole room. Run in a straight line. There's not a lot of XP to gather here or anything. Just press your falcon off cooldown and that's it. Just run forward. Okay.
Not happening.
Press the falcon. Whole room died. Love it. My falcon is my 1. Run, just run in a straight line. This zone sucks. Just run. Now, it's a race to get to level 16. 16, I believe, is Umbral Blades. Last time my XP was way too low. Okay. This zone is kind of tough. This void part is one of the toughest parts of the game. Not so much this particular zone, but the next couple of zones coming up. They are not invited to our birthday party. If there was a point in the campaign where you're really praying for a shrine that will help you, it's in the next few zones here. You're just begging for it. Okay. This one is tough. It's not the hardest zone, but it is tough. Going in with 220 health is not recommended. That's all I got, so that's what we do. I'm really praying that we get a shrine somewhere here to help us. Whenever you see a lot of Jim Bobs, press your Falcon. Okay, that's 13. There's a goblin. That might really help us. 2 goblins. Body armor. What is that? I think that's the only one that does absolutely nothing for us. I might be dead here. I keep getting stunned, man. Stop fucking stunning me! What is up with these ARPGs, man? Stop fucking stunning me! I just walked right over this health potion. I shouldn't have went for the goblin. Why do ARPGs stun you? Why? I don't get it. Why? Why is that in the game? I'm already kiting the entire world behind me. Why do you also stun me? Hille Brille. Because fuck you? Exactly, Karn. Why the fuck do you stun me? You pieces of shit. I hate you all. I could have lived there. I gotta turn on fan. I could have lived there if you would stop fucking stunning me. Let me refill my water bottle real quick. Thank you so much for the raid, man. You raided me at the perfect time. How you doing, buddy? What's up, guys? If you guys want to learn how to suck at last Epoch, you guys came to the right stream. Seems like skill issue. Yep. Yeah, I pulled 5 screens of things. I was fine. But then boop, 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 boop. Why are stuns in ARPGs? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I could have lived there. I was running the wrong way, chasing a goblin. I would have been fine. 500 elites on me on a naked level 1 character. Without stuns, fighting is optional. It's weird. Like, I played Elden Ring and almost none of the monsters stun you unless they like have a big wind-up attack and go bonk. And it was way harder than this. Okay, we're going on 9. We're going on 9. What are they? Well, welcome to this tutorial on how to speedrun, go 5 zones forward and then die. All right, here we go. First zone, here we go. We drag everything to the second phoenix. Here's the first phoenix. Swing a little to the right. If there's anything right here, get their attention. Here we go. Phoenix time. You need to be swinging on the phoenixes at all times, one or the other. Ideally, they'd be on top of each other. This is bad. And then also, ideally, you would get a two-hander. We didn't get a two-hander, so I'm crying. Since you're already level 2, I just usually just swing 4 times and just go. There's 3 more right here, but usually just skip them. Okay, 112 is a terrible time for the first zone. You want to keep it under. Always DPS the plants. Always DPS the plants. You see a plant, you DPS it. Plant, plant, plant. You DPS the plants. I have 0 health potions here. Watch me die in the second zone. That way they walk forward. Okay. That wasn't good and it wasn't bad. It was mid. But around here, we have to settle for mid with pretty much everything that I do. Once again, man, thank you so much for the raid. I'll get you back for sure. We want to drag, and we're looking for a shrine. Oh, that guy pretty much hit me for 100% of my health. Desperately trying to hit 4 before the boss. We go for the plants. Go for the plants. Not going so good. We got no shrines. There's a shrine right there. What does it have? Not sure if it's worth. Probably not worth to go get it. I'll go get it for fun. Why not? That'll give Jim Bob some time to kill stuff. He killed nothing. He followed me instead. Thanks, Jim Bob. I love it when you do nothing helpful. Well, my weapon sucks. I'm not level 4. My shrine is useless. Life is not good here. Let's see if I can just tank this. Barely. Absolutely useless drops. This run has been a complete catastrophe so far. We want to be stepping into the next zone in under 420. At this point, I'm not even going to spec Acid Flask. I could spec it for one zone, but next zone is easy anyway. You know, will save me a bunch of clicks in a moment. Well, not yet. Chance to bleed is huge. No silver ring, no movement speed boots. So this run is completely over. We've completely lost. $422 is terrible. Sometimes there's a shrine on the right here. There it is. Please be something good. Got the same stupid ass shrine we got last time that we didn't want. Love it. Goal is to try to be 5 by the end of here. We have an entire botanical garden chasing us here. Two-handed mace. Wait a minute. Is this thing goated? Well, I tried to hit 5. It didn't work. Story of my life. Oh, yeah, this thing rules. I'm gonna do something real stupid. Okay, I did it. Oh, God. Ow, Jesus! Gotta buy me dinner before you touch me like that. I got a big ass hammer. Take it. I mean, why not? Okay, we're looking for a shrine here. You don't have to do this side quest. I like to do it. Silver ring, thank God. 4% is terrible. Another silver ring. Thank you. Starting to turn our way, boys. 8%. Lit. Oh, a shrine in the boss room? Stun chance. Oh my God, dude. Talk about worthless garbage. Ruby amulet, excuse me? 15 free health? This is gonna be a battle right here. Oh my god, my damage is godly there. Wow. Can't teach that, boys. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Run, 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 run. Yes, 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 yes. Everything's dead, everything's dead. Run, 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 run. They can't live, they can't live, you can't live, you can't live. Auto shoot, auto shoot. Another shrine. Lit, 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 lit. Please be good. Please be good. 100 crit. Not exactly what I wanted, but beggars can't be choosers. 13 health. I'm not throwing that away. Another shrine. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Lightning blast. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. 9:45 is actually not a very good time, I don't think.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Not happening.
This game is too fast. It makes you sick just watching it.
Everything okay? And what are you? Stay safe. Stay alive.
Not happening.
Not sure if Sirius or Chuck Testa. 5 movement speed, better than 4. Throw a fireball at nearby enemies? Oh my god, yes.
Not happening.
Okay, my XP is higher than last time. I actually don't need to... Can I move? Okay, I got the stupid fireball thing again. I actually don't need to go to the left this time. Oh, that's a really nice drop, actually.
Not happening.
Just got stunned there. I'm mad.
Not happening.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive. But
Oh, wow.
core member wing.
I'm gonna let him drag me this time, but I'm gonna dash out of it so the game isn't confused.
been
You're back. Arena. I'm very sorry to
Not
you.
happening.
A terror's blessing.
I'll buy that to salvage it later. This is girl music. Boy, I don't know how I'm going to sleep at night knowing that
Not happening.
I have put my masculinity in question, according to Pencil Check. I don't know how I'm going to sleep at night.
Not happening.
And who are you?
If there are any psychologists or psychiatrists in the chat, please let me know your rate. I'm going to need some counseling to recover.
Not happening.
Yes? Gods be with you.
I understand. Hello, Jim Bob. Yes, I will help you.
Not happening.
Throws hammers. Yes! Throw the hammers, boys.
Not happening.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
Not happening.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot game. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Pick up the loot. Thank you. Health, cooldown, recovery, speed is pretty good.
Not happening.
Keep them off me.
Okay.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Okay, I've said this like five days in a row, but this time I'm more confident. I actually think Callie is doing better.
You
Chance to poison is very good. Chance to ignite with lightning res. Don't know if there's an advantage in poison versus ignite. I'm going to take the ignite because the other one has lightning res on it. This will keep me alive. I don't even have a hat. Tell you what I do have, though, is a shrine. Okay. We're almost back to where we were. I don't know how good our time is, but we are looking for a shrine. Otherwise, we're running in a straight line. There's an elite right here. Summon an ice beetle. Absolutely not what we wanted. Okay, here we go. And here comes the fight with the mages. Sometimes this fight goes very poorly. My attacks are not even hitting them. Okay. Same thing as always. If they don't have a shield above their head, they are the target. Shield above their head. That guy has a shield above his head, so I don't care. Because the shield will trickle down, even if you don't hit it, is the idea. So you need to start the shield on all of the enemies. Okay. That I actually think was probably a pretty fast... That was actually probably a pretty fast kill. Will I have starter builds? Yes. It'll be... I'll teach you how to do this one. This is pretty much the best leveling build, I think, in the entire game. Like, for any class. I think this whole... This build holds all the world records. Oh. Oh, I went the wrong... Oh. My bad. I went the wrong way. I'm stupid. Yeah, but we're talking leveling though. Paladin doesn't level his judgment. Paladin still levels his javelin. And javelin's really good. I think I did Overwhelming Strike Text-to-See for the Anoint. I think I did Overwhelming Strike for the Anoint on the Lightning Spear. By the way, I think I forgot to put an Anoint on the Chaos Lich as well. Stunned. Okay, Jim Bob is dead. Sacrificial Kniffy, I need this. Okay. We need to...
Not happening.
By the way, okay, I haven't ascended yet.
Easy.
R-
Too easy.
I gotta remember, put on the Falcon when you get the Falcon. Alright. Keep getting stunned here. Alright.
That was close.
Alright. Let's go for Jim Bob right here. Bandit Garb of Embers. Okay, we're getting a lot of damages over time here. And he's dead. Okay.
Not happening.
Trying to keep my XP up if at all possible.
Not happening.
Might be able to jump this wall. Let's try it. Nice. The shrine's very out of the way. Not really the shrine that would have been useful either, but maybe with how much faster we move, it ends up being about the same. Here's another shrine. Don't need this one. Here's lightning blast at an enemy. Excellent. That bow might be way better than mine. Let's see. This one is 18 4 fizz % fire. About the same, looks like. Ow. So what we're hoping for is to click the ascendancy thing in under 30. As long as we're clicking it in under 30, we're playing pretty well, I would say. I don't even know where the boss went. How did that hit me? Boy, I wish this guy would stop moving off screen. Not the best fight at all.
What a shame. Poor man.
Dang it. I tried to click it and click the stuff at the same time.
Not happening.
close your eyes, I see that you are still human. That strength will be necessary.
Here's where we died last time. Gold split into gold split, huh? I even ran the wrong way.
Thank you.
That gold split could have been better.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Falcon, thank you. See, I forgot it. I forgot already. Thank you. Thank you.
Not happening.
I need to find a sacrificial knife soon.
Not happening.
Everybody keep your eyes peeled. So here we go. We're back where we were. So we will see what happens here. We died in the next zone after this one. Nice. We got the goblin to go up the bridge. Beautiful. There's the sacrificial knife that we needed. Ask and you shall receive. Okay. So now what do I need? This belt has 11 fizz. What does this belt have? 40% minion damage. Why do I always get minion stuff? Fire res? Intelligence?
Not happening.
Does the Falcon damage scale with minion? Oh, I'm sure it does. Oh, we'd have to look at the tags. I would look at the tags and check for you, but if I do it now, I'm gonna die. Oh, great. Same zone, goblin spawn, gonna be the same result, right?
Not happening.
Please die. I'm starting Heartseeker, yeah. This is what you will do. What you see me doing is what you will do if you're starting Heartseeker. You start Falconer. You start Falconer to start Heartseeker. You start Falconer to start Heartseeker. There was a goblin back there, it's fine. So last time I had a big XP problem at this point. So I am trying my best to ameliorate that by getting a bit more XP here. I really wish I could move. Take those health pots, by the way. Okay, I made a point to go a little slower there and get a little bit more XP. Is it going to pay off? Absolutely not. We're completely doomed anyway, I'm sure.
Not happening.
Boy, I hope I don't have to talk to that guy. Because I didn't talk to him, I just kept walking.
Not happening.
Oh my god, I got a shrine for the impossible zone. Thank God. We got a shrine, boys. Oh. Almost got 100 owed. Love it. Okay, it's this turn up here that's extremely dangerous. It's this part right here. I have 0 health. I'm getting murdered. I'm getting murdered.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, I got a shrine. Ooh. Experience on kill. Thanks, Satan. Could have been anything useful. Instead, it was experience on kill.
Easy. Too easy.
No, no. Oh, no. I went off screen and right clicked on Twitch chat. I hate this game. Rax, that doesn't have anything to do with the game. I don't care. I hate this game. Fuck this game. God damn it, man. Woo! What the fuck? Oh my god! Am I fighting Satan? What's happening? Why are there 1,000 monsters here? All right. Okay. Okay, so now... Yeah, continue the narration. Okay. I'll try to explain what I'm doing. So pretty much in every zone now, I am terrified of getting ass blasted. It's very similar probably to day 1 in prison. So now my My damage is way higher with Umbral Blades. Got the Void Peed right here. Yep. Yep, go ahead. Yep. So we go bottom right to do this little totem thing. Grados Horza Dragon Ayen Watha. The PoE drop rates made you nope out of the league. PoE will improve, my friends. It'll be okay. We'll get through this together. That's not what I clicked on, game. Whatever, it's gone. So this zone, we just kind of walk on through. Nothing special about this one. There's a boss here. If I had the Shadow Daggers, which I don't have them, but if I did have them, he would die very quickly. So he's lucky. This is going to take a little bit of time. This is the last boss that's ever going to live for more than a second, hopefully. Because I don't have my Shadow Daggers at the moment. But I'm going to get them in like 2 kills. Okay, we go up in here for a side quest in the tunnel. We go up and right all the time. And these zones are actually pretty difficult. I can absolutely die here. There aren't many zones in the game that I'm guaranteed to live in anymore with how shitty my gear is just running in a straight line. There's not many guarantees anymore. Now that we have the Shadow Daggers, now everything is going to die instantly. So just always trying to go up and right wherever possible. Shadow Dagger killed that. Got some legendary boots. I do have movement speed on them. Probably better than mine. Actually, I'm going to take these so I can DE them. Alright. So, up we go. All right. All right, let's go down here. Okay. Last Epoch is better than POE1, or Lost Ark is better than POE1, is better than Last Epoch, is better than D4, is better than POE2, is better than D2. Some parts of that list weren't terrible, but some of those were quite bad there. You put Diablo 2 as the worst ARPG. Oof, that is... Your opinion is immediately discredited. Diablo 2, the worst ARPG, huh? Ain't no actual fan of ARPGs that are putting Diablo 2 as last. Diablo 2 is goated. I don't get, what is this dragon doing exactly? That's not the right thing. Can I have the loot? Okay, no loot from me. Okay. Never mind. How silly of me. All right. Now that we've killed Dragon Boy, now we're going into the next area. It's pretty much just... There's nothing too exciting to say right here. We just run to the next area. We're just running. I was running. Okay. By the way, guys, we need to do the Crimson Market drawing for the, what's it called? The Asus ROG, what's it called? The beautiful handheld thing? So, this zone is also just run in a straight line. If you guys are subscribed to the Crimson Market, you can try to win it. We'll do the drawing after this run. And if you don't know what that, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I've been with the Crimson Market for a long time. They make custom PCs. Anybody subscribed to their website, they get entered into the drawing for the custom PCs every month. And they got so many members last year that now they also give away consoles as well, the next gen consoles. Sometimes it's a PS5, sometimes it's an Xbox. This time it is the Asus one. I've never actually seen one, played with one before. Maybe in the future they will add the, maybe in the future they'll add the, there's the Nintendo Switch 2 coming. I wouldn't be surprised if they add it later. But yeah. If you want to enter, I don't know what, I think it's, the command is !trade. If that's not it, I'll pause here and add it in. There it is. That's it. It's trade. Okay, it is trade. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So we're doing the drawing here. We'll do it after the run. If you've never joined the Crimson Market before, you can join for free in your first month. When you go to the site, there's a thing called a golden ticket. If you select that, it's free for the first month. By the way, we have had someone join for free and then win the custom PC or win a console. It has happened. The drawing happens on my stream with AI, so there's no funny business. It's just AI spin of a wheel. You'll see it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Is this game casual at all, or do you have to spend 15 hours a day to get anywhere? So I'm going to be on, let me be honest with you. I would say out of every ARPG, so Diablo 4 is the best for casuals, right? Diablo 4, there's no comparison. You can get the furthest, you can beat the whole game in Diablo 4 being toothless Jim Bob with 5 wives and 7 jobs, right? I would say the second best ARPG for casuals that don't have a lot of time is this one. It's nowhere, it doesn't take nearly as long as a game like POE1, but it doesn't take too long, and it's not that complicated. You can figure out the game without dedicating your life to it 100%. I bet there's some people in the chat that consider themselves pretty casual that have played Last Epoch before. How would you describe it?
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, now we're going for the boss here. I will take the warpath here because this is a zone where you can get a lot of XP really quickly. I am going to try to capitalize on that. Yep. Okay, that was beautiful.
They won't forget that. Not happening.
After
53, 51. I actually don't know if that's a good time or not. Maybe. I really don't know, actually.
I seek out the outcast.
Okay.
Not happening. Yes? I see. Stay safe.
I still don't have a helmet on. That's kind of hilarious, is it not? I don't have a helmet. Actually. It's insane. All right, this zone. There's really not much to... When you actually start getting your build online, it's pretty much just run forward. There aren't too many tricks anymore. It's really just run forward now. I'll let you know if I think of any tricks.
Not happening. Not happening.
Don't know of many tricks here. Would like to get a health potion or two. There's one. Did I finish Act 3 in under 1 hour? Yeah, we got 53 minutes. I'm not exactly sure if that's a good time or not. If you do the entire campaign in under 2 hours, you are absolutely cooking. But what I mean by the entire campaign, by the way, is I mean to the Act 7 tree boss is what I actually mean. I don't literally mean the entire campaign. Yes, I will have a full leveling guide and like a try hard guide, like campaign thing. Essentially what I'm doing right now, I'll put a video on YouTube. So what we are looking for is a Chris. We need a Chris. Is this game more fun than POE2? That will vary from player to player. POE2 is a little bit more slow and methodical gameplay. This game is definitely speedier. Any chance that I do a sentinel run? I can do a holy trail javelin run. I have a 158 already on Paladin. I have a 158. But Paladin rules at speedrunning too. Here we go, guys. Fight of the century. Ready? Yeah, let's just run it. Here's one hint in this. There is a hint in this zone. A couple of hints. First of all, it's telling you, if you look at the arrow, it's telling you to go to the left. Don't go to the left. That's the first thing. And then the second thing is when you're running to the right, there's a door right in front of you, and it looks like you should, like it's just inviting you in. It really looks like you should go in there. Nope, don't go in there either. So don't go left as it points you. And then when you go to the right, don't go in the door. So watch. See how it's telling me to go left? Nope, we're going right. You're going to see a big ass door. Don't go in it. Wrong. They do a pretty bad job here of pointing you in the right direction. They give you every opportunity to bleed time here. Maybe they'll change this one. See that big ass door right there? Nope. Don't go in. Keep going. Now you're on the right path. So there's a hint. Huge debate. I have a hint for the next zone as well. In the next zone, you want to watch your mini-map, not the environment. If you watch the environment, it's going to debate you. Because it looks like you can walk north. You need to eventually walk north. I don't know if it's this one. It might be the one after this. It looks like you can walk north if you're looking at your map, but you can't. It actually got me killed. Not once, but twice. So now I just look at my mini-map. In this zone, there's Blue Boy up here. Believe me, you do not want to fight Blue Boy. He will murder you. Blue Boy, not our friend. We're gonna walk right by him when we see him. Blue Boy, it might be in the next zone. Very scary. We want nothing to do with him. I just got hit for 99% of my health in one hit. Crazy. Summons Void Squirrels. Got hit for 100%. Can I just get out of here? Next zone is even more dangerous. I'm looking for a health pot is what I'm doing here. My fizz res must be like 0. Got a legendary, by the way. Legendary gloves, huh? It's not going to help me. Okay, this is the one. Okay, here's where Blue Boy is. And you do not want to fight him. He will kill you badly. There he's going to be right here somewhere. Where is he? He's here. Damn. Don't fight him. Run. See how it looks like you can kind of go up? Nope. Look at the mini-map. Use the mini-map. If he corners you, you're dead. You will get cooked by him. You just run by him. Alright, so I have 25 fizz res. That's not the worst. I've had lower. Okay, this zone is dangerous too. Every zone is dangerous. Oh, got stunned. Almost got 100 0'd because of it. I would like to get some potions if I could. Okay. Now, I can absolutely die here. So I'm going to take a moment to shatter anything with health on it. And by shatter anything with health on it, I mean, like, literally nothing. This has 15 fizz res on it. Let's shatter that. Okay, now what we can do is we can craft... Okay. Okay. Yes. I don't even have a helmet on. That's very depressing. I can absolutely die here, believe me. Oh. What a funny way to die. One step in. Okay, well, that's the best gear that I can make. This is all I can get at this point. So if it's not good enough, it's not good enough. This boss can kill me, though. Believe me, he's killed me multiple times before. Last time I fought him, I had 2 shrines for him, and he still brought me down to 1 HP. This guy, you want to be very afraid of him. I am very afraid of him. Here we go. I'm going to stay very oh. Ooh. How did that hit me? I'll take that health pot. Ooh. I need a Chris. No Chris. I'm crying. 108. I have no idea if that's good or not. No clue. Okay, I don't think I have any poison res, so I'm dead. That's what that means. I don't have any health pots. I have to get some. There's one. Oh, a Chris. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Where is it? This. Yes, 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 yes. How good was the implicit? I didn't look. 42? That's terrible. Wah! My Chris sucks. It's bullshit. Oh! What in the F was that? Oh. I think we're... Well, I tried to talk to him. Ah! Oh my. Woo! Yeah, welcome to the poison zone, boys. Welcome. Can I have some health pots? Thank you. Oh, that's exactly the debuff that I can't have on me, the one that just landed on me. I'm dying. I need potions. I need potions. Welcome to the poison zone, boys. Can I have the idol, please? Thank you. Very kind of you. Gloves of purity. I already have my gloves. If I shatter that, pick it up. Take that health pot. Okay, this is the guy that killed me last time. Poison guy. You got to stop before you engage him. You got to stop. And you got to just... you got to heal up. You have to kill everybody around you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run forward here. And I'm going to kind of kite a little bit. And right before Poison Boy, we are going to stop. This is it, right here. So we're going to stop right here. We're going to kill everything behind us. Within reason. Okay. Now we're going to fight him. Here we go. We're going to give him so much respect. He's dead. All right. Not many monsters. I would literally stop what I'm doing and clear the entire room before him. But he's one of them. Okay, we go down here and now we kill Jim Bob. Gold rings are godly. That's why it's colored red. We want that in our lives. We need to be equipping that the moment that we can. This guy's alive again somehow. He's dead. I'll take that. Can I have this? Thank you. Can I put on that gold ring? I can. That has fizz res, so... This is the Biss. Horned Helm is the Biss hat. All right. Scribix, thank you so much for the thank you for the raid. Valeria, Kitra, Kratos, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Here, you can go crazy and just run forward. I wouldn't recommend it on this build. On my paladin, I just laugh at these archers and just run by them. Here, I'm not laughing. I'm scared because they will join you in the next fight. I'll take that health pot. Take that health pot. I'll take that health pot. Thank you. Another gold ring. That's this. Let's take, where's that gold ring? I'll take this. We're losing time by stopping and looking at our gear, but it's by far the smartest thing to do. My fizz res is 47. That's decent. Something red there. If it's red, it means it's real good. Can I pick it up? Jesus. This is a very tough fight. Another very tough one. I've died here. I've died here as well. Okay, this guy. This guy sucks, man. I do not like this guy, but I'm just going all out damage on him. He's dead. Bitch.
A word of advice. Don't ask them about the dialogue matron. You'll regret it.
What would I like for dinner? Absolutely anything. She is just resting underneath me. I let her out one time and all she did was go pee. So she's doing a million times better today, thank God. Good girl, Callie. Good girl. Yeah. Good girl. Enchiladas are good. They're not good for me losing weight, but they are good. Okay, now we go back here. If you say that, guys, while you're doing the dialogue, it goes 10% faster. People don't know that. It's another hint. So when you're clicking through, you got to go. I have a Callie, now is not the time. This is like the most dangerous zone. There's a very high chance Callie is going to kill me here. All right. I'll die for Callie. That's fine. Playing with one hand right now. Petting Callie. Callie. Okay. Not right now. Not in the poison zone, Callie. Not in the poison zone, Callie. This one, you go left, 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 left. Try to go left. Try to go left. Fastest way. You just go left. Go over here. Go left if you can. Left. There's a shrine over here. It's probably a waste of time to go get it. Especially when it gives you 75% less damage taken. I don't need that at all. I'll take all of that. Here we go, big fight. absolutely giga deleted. You can see you get insanely strong at the end. Walk through the door to get the waypoint. And then when you have the waypoint, we go back to Oracle's Abode. Okay, I think 120 for Oracle's Abode is actually very strong. I think we're actually playing very well here. If I'm remembering correctly, I think this is a very strong performance here. Looking for health here. I think I have health on it. I think 120 for Oracle's Abode is super good.
Not happening.
This, I would say this zone is the most dangerous zone in the game. This one. I think it's this one. So, yeah. You're not going to believe how much damage I'm about to take here. Thank God I have 2 shrines, but 2 shrines usually ain't enough. I would say this is the most dangerous zone in Last Epoch. This is where you're going to die. So I am very nice and easy, very carefully. Very carefully. Just the tip here. Nice and easy. You better be afraid here. Even, let me put it this way. This zone is so scary, even my paladin is afraid. Even my paladin doesn't want to be here. And believe me, my paladin ain't scared of nothing.
Not happening.
Not even my paladin wants to be here. But we're losing time here compared to my fastest run, because my fastest run ever, I just ran in a straight line and lived with 1 HP. By the way, I also went the wrong way, bleeding more time. It's this way. It's to the right. I forgot. But that was actually... We're not even done yet, but that was pretty clean.
Not happening.
Okay. Not even my paladin likes being here. Okay, that didn't look so bad because I went so slow, but oh, I can't tell you how many times I've clicked that door with 1 HP left on the actual brink of death. I'd say that's the most dangerous zone in the camp. If you just try doing that zone, try just running through the zone. See how it goes. Like 90% of the zones in this game, you can just run.
Not happening.
I'm not sure if we have too much danger anymore. I'm really not sure. If we do, I can't remember where it is. I need to get a couple of potions though. I'm not sure we have any more problems. Once you're through there, we might be good here.
Not happening.
It's weird. If you don't kill these monsters before this boss, the boss like goes after the monsters. It doesn't make any sense.
Not happening.
Absolutely annihilated. Oh, there is one more zone. There is one more that's dangerous. I haven't actually died there in a long time, but there is one more. 125. I don't know. Is that a good time? Is it not a good time? Not really sure. Don't really know. There is one more super dangerous zone. It's the first zone in Act 7. I don't think I've ever died in this zone before. This zone is pretty chill. There is a big Jim Bob right up here. Just walk by him. Okay, I didn't see Jim Bob there. We got a goblin. Don't really need the goblin. We're pretty much chilling at this point. Level 34, pretty good. This zone is... This is probably the easiest zone in the game. There's just there's really no danger here. I don't think I've, not only have I never died in the zone, I've never even gotten close. There's nothing dangerous here. It's just all free. We just run forward. Very, very low danger here. I don't think I've ever died here. I don't think I've even gotten close. There's nothing here to worry about. We go up and left is where we're going. We go up and left. There's a goblin back there. I ain't got no time for that goblin. Now this one, it might be a different story. This one's right along our way. When do you unlock COF? Once you get a Temporal Sanctum key. So here we're going first up and left and then up and right. Apparently this is a dead end. Also very minimal danger here as well. Very tough to die here. You're not gonna die in this zone. This zone's pretty chill. Now that door that it's showing you is not the right door. We don't go in there. Another Jabate door. I'm just here for the shrine. 3 health pots. I just run forward. Minimal danger here. They're all dead. What build am I going to play in the endgame? Heartseeker. This is the Heartseeker start. You start Falconer. This is it. This zone also, like, very low danger. Very low danger. Just run down and right. Nice. Goblin.
Not happening. Not happening.
Really don't need to kill this much. Probably just run in a straight line.
Not happening.
Probably killing too much. It's slowing me down. M-Cham, you're excited for Season 2 on Thursday? Can't come soon enough? Yes, sir.
Not happening.
So this would be an opportunity to look at all of your gear one last time. So anything not good, you can just throw it away here.
And when he fled, I saw
In front the heart of the city
Okay.
beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
There's cold res on that quiver. That's why I salvaged that. This has 35 fizz res built into it. So we're just going to wear this armor. And then we're going to shatter our old one. Anything else I can shatter? Fizz res is everything. Okay, I'm capped on fizz res. Does anything have cold res on it? Now that I have capped fizz res, everything is going to be pretty free.
Not happening.
My cold res isn't terrible either. Just run, on this one, you just run to the dot. Run to the little circle bob. Again, not too much danger here. Okay, we beat the thing. So now we go back. Okay, here we go. Turn it in. Passive point to give me that. So now I got this thing of life, 26 health. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove that. I'm going to look for anything with health on it. This, for example. And pump the health there. T5 health. I think that already has T5 health. Okay. So I have capped fizz res. I have some cold res. And I have 657 health. By the way, in the next season on Thursday, you get 2 extra health per level. So I would have 70 more health than I do before the increases. So it's going to be it's going to be easier to survive in that aspect. However, then you have to figure that there's champion monsters that are just going to insta kill you. So my best time ever is 147.0. But actually, I just realized something. This spec is different. This spec doesn't get... I don't think I'm going to have aerial assault. Oh, he's not dead. I don't think I'm going to have aerial assault. So... that's going to slow me down a lot in Act 7. Another zone that doesn't really pose much of a threat. I don't think I've ever died here. There are probably situations where this zone could be dangerous, but on this build with this power level, it's usually not dangerous. Like, there's a lot of Jim Bobs here. But at this point, we are quite powerful. So, we just kind of run through it. There's nothing they can do, really. We're too strong. This build's way too strong. That's why we play it. Okay, there's a door here. We got to break it open. There it is. You could fight here. It's very tempting. There's a million monsters here. Get some XP. It's tempting. How many monsters there are. At least get the door to be starting to open. Okay. Okay, now this fight, you can die. It's way smarter. I think it's way smarter to be by the snake on the right. See that guy there? We're going by the snake. Stand by the snake. Alright. They're not making it easy on me. Okay, I don't think I can do Act 7 in 10 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen. This is the zone. This is the final zone where you could actually die. There is a huge level of danger here. So, should give the monsters a lot of respect here. They can absolutely kill you. And yes, I do not have aerial assault here. You can absolutely get killed here. These guys are real strong. On the actual race, if I'm still alive at this zone, I will go slower than what I'm doing here. It's just not worth it. Too much danger here. I guess the Wengari could still kill me. The Wengari could kill me. Wengari Leviosa. See what happens. But most of the danger is gone when you're through this zone. Tundra stalkers, but there's only like 2 or 3 of them before the bridge, right? I never see many of them. I know where like 2 or 3 of them are for sure. But yeah, we're just running in a straight line at this point. Now, if you were playing Falconer and going like rushing aerial assault, if you had aerial assault here, your ability to fly is unmatched. We don't quite have it though. I don't think I can do Act 7 in 10 minutes, but let's see. Here's Jim Bob. He's going to kill everything. This is the last time that you have to actually buff stuff up. Oh, let's see here. I guess I'll take some fire res. Why not? I guess I'll take some void res. This will keep me alive. Okay. Is last Epoch slowing down the mobs? I guess not to mind, not slowing them down. Every monster is getting a slight buff because player power creep is going up. Are they slowing them down? No, does last Epoch need to slow them down? Do you mean POE2? I don't think we need to slow them down in this game. It feels pretty fair. Like they're gonna try to kill you. They try to kill you, and they can in a lot of zones. But if you are trying to desperately run for your life, usually you can get away. Maybe sometimes, which is really exactly how it should be, right? Sometimes you should be able to get away. And other times you should lose. Okay, that's done. Now we go here. So we need to go to 4 little areas. That was one area. I like to go there first to grab the waypoint, since I'm already literally there. Now, I think not this zone, but the next one. The next zone is the last one that we might actually be able to die in. Any of these Wengari Leviosa people are very strong. Oh, I'm getting murdered by 10,000 ranged attacks. Jesus. Those ranged attacks were murdering me, but I got capped Fizz res, so that saved my life. It's beautiful. Always nice to have the right stuff. Okay. These Wengari bosses will mess you up badly. They are not our friends. I don't think this goblin can really help me at this point. Okay, this guy can kill you. This guy. We don't like him. Okay, he got absolutely shit on. Here we go. This is maybe the hardest boss. I mean, I'm just way too strong. This build is so good. It's just too good. What can you say? Build is too strong. It's not an easy fight. But the build is too good. It's not supposed to be that easy. But that was pretty easy. Okay, I think I'm... Now we just run to the end. That's it.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh my. That hurt. Okay, here's where those tundra stalkers are. They're just above me. You gotta kill this dude. They're right here, these guys. Those tundra stalkers. You let them walk up to you and bite you? That's the end of your character. Don't let them. Okay, so my PB is 147.0. So I would have finished right now. So that's the best I've ever done. So this is not the best run I've ever done, but one thing that's a little bit different though about this build than the one that I have my PB on is this build doesn't get aerial assault for Act 7. And that's a big time save over what I'm currently doing. So for not having aerial assault, I'm actually very happy here. Okay, guys, please silence in the chat for this boss. I need full concentration till it's over. Thank you. You can talk again.
Not happening.
You don't have to fight that boss. You just walk by him for some reason.
Not happening.
I mean, I'll take it. I'd rather skip him than fight him. Let's just run to the end of this zone here. There's no strategy to it. You just run as fast as you can. Pretty sure I'm going the wrong way here. Well, that's not good. Oh. Is this the right way?
Not happening.
The final boss here, the tree boss, can kill you. His, like, stomp and avalanche thing can kill you for sure.
Not happening.
I am aware of the danger of the attack, so it should be fine in theory. I don't know if you have to talk to that guy or not. I always do, but I don't know if you have to. You probably don't have to. You usually never do. Could be a little time save right there. Actually taking more damage here than I usually do, because I usually have like close to capped cold res at this point. And we only have like 40. They're definitely hitting me harder than normal. Which is why I will take that health pot. Oops, went the wrong way again, because I'm stupid.
Not happening. Not
By the way, I just realized something. I never got a second Chris. I only have one Chris. I could have cleared this way faster if I had found 2 of them. It's a huge damage increase. Okay, when this guy dies, the run is over. I have to go turn in the quest, though. I can't even move. That's the end of it. We beat it. It's going to be my 3rd fastest run ever. I have a 147 and a 149. This is going to be a 151. Anything under 2 hours is real good. According to Tarek, anyway, the world record holder. So that should be it. Done. Let's check. So that is not it. I have to restart. I have to start again. However, just add like 10 seconds because I'm done. I just didn't turn in this quest. So we can call it like a 152. All I have to do is turn it in here. I didn't talk to this guy. I beat the quest. I just needed an extra 10 seconds to go turn it in. Done. There you go. There you go. 15 of 15, 8 of 8. Done. Corey, you're welcome, buddy. Yeah, that's why they need an auction house. How do they need an auction house so bad? This game is easier than D4. You think you'll pass on this game? This game is way, way, way harder than D4. Way harder. This is not an insult to you at all, but if you downloaded this game and you watch my video of me speedrunning this in 1 hour and 51 without dying, and you try it, it'll take you like 6 hours and you'll die 30 times. It doesn't matter how good you are. You have to practice. You will not be able to do it. You won't get even close. It takes practice. This game is not easy, I'm telling you. It's not. In other words, don't even bother? No. Absolutely. Buy the game and practice. Absolutely bother. But you are not gonna. If I make a video, I can level up 1 to 60 in Diablo 4 in about 2 hours and 20 minutes. 220. If I made a video for a brand new skilled player and I told them what to do, they could do it in maybe 320. They'd only lose an hour from what I'm doing. It's so easy. There's no challenge anywhere. None. There's no challenge. If I made the video here, you would be probably triple my time with at least 10 deaths. At least. No matter how good you are. You'd have to practice. Tell you who doesn't have to practice, though. Tai Killer. What's up, Tai? How's last Epoch? Pretty good. I haven't done a speed run in a while. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with let's call it a 152. I'm very happy with a 152 first full run back, and I didn't die. That's the thing. I'm alive. I'm alive. So I'm pretty sure /des. Can you /des? You can next season. Do you? Wait, if chat is disabled, you can't even use the commands. Karn is here. Tai, are you racing in last Epoch? Karn, are you doing Judgment Paladin? Karn, wait, you don't go to Act 7, right? I was going to ask what's your Paladin Act 7 time, but you go to Act 4. You leave at Oracle's Abode, right? Cuz Paladin can survive at that point. So you probably stop at Oracle's. What's your best Oracle time on Paladin? Paladins can do whatever they want. Your best friend is in town, okay. You're just gonna chill and push for 100? Oh yeah, just chill and push 100. 100 is actually tough in this game. It's real tough. It's many, many, many hours of grinding. $120 on Paladin at Oracle's Abode seems very good. I should try it. You only have Holy Trail Javelin for like 10 levels at that point, right? I have a 158 or a 159 to Act 7 on Paladin. You think it'll be done in under a week? It will be done in under a week. The same guy wins every time, Rhodey. Rhodey wins every time. He does it in under a week. But here's the real question, though. What do you guys think about this dog? What do you think about this dog, though? I wish you guys could meet Callie. Callie is such a nice dog. It's like she's exactly like the balance that you want. She's very friendly. She'll walk up to you. She wants to hang out with you. She wants you to pet her. But if you pet her, and then you're like, all right, pet time's over, she'll just lay next to you and chill. Like, she understands it's time to get some pets, and now it's time to chill. Yeah, it's like the perfect balance. Yeah, she's much better today, actually. I kept saying that 5 days in a row, but she didn't actually get any better. But today she is actually better. Yeah, good job, Kenny. Am I racing? Yeah, but I'm going marksman. I don't think there's a player in the world, maybe Ben, probably not even Ben, who's gonna live to Uber Aberoth on a marksman. There's nothing. There's nothing for you to survive. You just die. There's nothing there. You just die. There's no hope. Rax never looks at YouTube chat, does he? Guys, there's 2,500 people here on Twitch and 800 on YouTube. You're outnumbered 3-1. You know, so there's two ways I could go faster. There's two ways I can go faster here. I don't take the 9 points in Blade Dancer until I put 30 into... I don't take the 9 in Blade Dancer. What I would lose is 50% damage. So I would lose 50% multiplicative damage to bosses. But what I would gain is I would gain Aerial Assault in Act 7. And Aerial Assault is completely and totally cheating. It's just cheating. You move at the speed of light and you kill everything instantly. It's just cheating. You over and over and over, you jump from here to there, and everything in your path is dead. So I'm wondering, this is probably better for like new people, just getting the 50% multiplicative damage on bosses. But I would have had a massive increase to bosses if I just had found a second Chris. By the way, I should have checked the vendors for a Chris. That was a huge mistake. If I don't have a second one at the first vendor who sells one, I need to buy one. It was a huge mistake. You need 2 of them. And this Chris sucks. Because Shadow Daggers have a 100% chance to crit. I'm almost certain. How do I open the skill tree? Yeah, it's here. If I go here... the damage always critically strikes. So the crit multi, if you get 65 and 65, 135 crit multi, it's over. Is Last Epoch as complicated as POE2? I would say, actually, pound for pound, I would say Last Epoch is more, starting next season, I would say Last Epoch currently is slightly more complicated than POE2. However, it's very easy to learn this game. It has more systems in it, much more crafting. Now it has like it will have more endgame things than POE2 currently, but it's not hard to learn. Yeah, there's an in-game guide if you're ever wondering like, oh, how does Ward work? Ward. This is what Ward is. Here's the formula. Oh, can we search Shadow Dagger? Shadow Dagger, you can just like, so if you're wondering, you're making a build and you're like, okay, oh, this inflicts a stack of Shadow Dagger. What does that do? Alt for more information. Alt, Shadow Dagger. When you get 4 stacks of it, the daggers plunge into the target. It does physical damage. It always crits. Scaling tags means if you get physical damage, melee damage, throwing damage, dexterity, it makes it stronger. Then you say, well, if dexterity makes it stronger, how much stronger does it make it? Read below. You get 4% more damage for every point of dex. You can just hit G and you say, well, how does endurance work? What is that? And it just tells you. What do I enjoy more in Last Epoch compared to POE2? I'm going to be like, I can list some things, guys. Like, the obvious answer is the crafting. The crafting is significantly better. I think I like the pacing of Last Epoch a little bit better. The pacing feels good of the game, like the speed. But I don't think of it that way. I don't even think of it really that way with D4. I don't think about which game is better than the other. I want all the games to be good. I am hoping for, maybe 95% of you will disagree. That's fine. I am praying that the next expansion for D4 makes the game awesome. I hope it adds a big end game, big skill tree, and the game is fun. A lot of people are rooting for Blizzard to fail. Screw Blizzard. I'm not one of them. Okay, guys, are you ready to have some fun? Let's do something fun. I'm going to give you guys one more chance to win this if you want to. And the way you would win this is by using !trade. Hopefully it works for YouTube. If not, I'll copy it over for you in a second. We have to draw a winner here. We're giving away this. An Asus ROG Ally X, this thing. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what this is. It's like a next-gen console from Asus or whatever. Next month will be a PS5. Next month will be an Xbox. So, if you !trade, I'm going to give it away right now. And anybody who is subscribe to Crimson Market, the sponsor that we have had for a long time, you are entered in this drawing. You're entered in the drawing. If you've never been subscribed to Crimson Market before, if you use you'll find a link to a golden ticket. It'll be a huge image of a golden ticket. I can just pull it up. If you click on that, then it's free. You can subscribe for 1 month for free. And you can enter into this drawing right now, and you get entered into a custom PC that's about to be announced. By the way, the custom PC that's going to be given away this month is a Last Epoch PC. And the Last Epoch PC they made a previous one. It was godly. Look at this. Can I scroll down? Look at this one. This one. The Last E-Clock. They made this for the launch of, this is a computer. And it's not a piece of shit computer either. It has I think it has a 4070 in it. It's a good computer. So, where was it? If you join the club with the, oh, there we go. With the golden ticket, it's free. You can enter this drawing, this one right here. Click this. You can try to win the Asus thing right now or the PC next week. And if you don't want to continue your sub, cancel it. Simple as that. Yeah, they make really nice custom PCs. So I'll give you guys 2 minutes. If you want to click golden ticket and enter for free for this and the last Epoch custom PC that's coming later this month, if you click the golden ticket, it's completely free. It does not charge you until the next month. I'm going to give you a second to enter if you want to. Yes, it updates. It will update in real time. So if you join right now, you will be added to the little spinny wheel. We're going to draw with AI, so it's fair. I'm going to let her go potty, and then we're going to give away an Asus ROG thingy bob. You have to enter to be eligible. Be right back. All right, here we go. Let me pull up the AI wheel here. By the way, 40 more of you just joined. I told you it updates in real time. Give you 30 more seconds in case there's anybody entering. Make sure if you haven't subbed before to them that you use the golden ticket. It's free for the first month, so you can enter this giveaway and the custom Last Epoch PC for free. By the way, I don't think it was last month, but the previous month, someone who literally entered with a golden ticket for free won the PC. So it does happen. If you subscribe to Crimson Market, you start to build points. So you'll have a bigger slice of the pie in the little wheel that we're about to do. You'll see how it works. So there is an incentive to keep your sub. Okay, 6 more of you just joined. Not getting that confirmation email. Give you a couple more seconds here. It just said 6 more of you have joined, so it's floating in. Another 2 people just joined. It's all right. Chill for a second. While we do that, I'm going to look at the Heartseeker endgame guide here. Okay, let's see Heartseeker here. My question is I need to ask Lizard or whoever. People say that this is the strongest. This is the strongest build next season, Judgment Paladin, which is interesting because Paladin is also the tankiest. So Paladin is the tankiest and it's the strongest? Jesus. So this looks like an absolute one button build. Just Heartseeker, dash around, smoke bomb. Okay. The pros of this: amazing DPS, fast clear speed, insane scaling. God, I love that. Okay. Let's see what the best in slot gear is. This drops in a dungeon, right? Yeah, Lightless Arbor. I need to get a 4 LP Dragon Song. 1 in 17,000 Dragon Songs have 4 LP. Jesus. Okay. Nice. The tooltip on Maxwell tells you where it drops. Okay, we're going to need to do some big analysis of everything here. This is going to be so fun. Okay. Let's see. How many did we get in here? Did any more squeak in here? 580. Okay, I've got 8 more. Okay. Think we're good? Let's do the drawing. Um, okay, it won't let me. Oh. Doesn't know who I am or what? How could they not know who I am? Still not working. Give me 1 second. Let me grab a different link here. Give me 1 moment, please. Oh, I see. I was typing. Okay, here we go. This is going to be interesting. Let's drag it over. Now, the names are supposed to be kind of hidden on purpose because for privacy reasons, but you can see the idea here is look how everybody has like a different slice of the pie. This person right here has been subbing for a long time. That's why they have such a good, that's why they have such a big slice. That's what you get by subscribing. All right, boys, ready? We are giving away an Asus ROG Dealy Bob. Here we go. Who's gonna win? Jables, are you here? You just won. He is here. You win. Did you use the golden ticket, Jables? Or were you subscribed for a while? Did you use the golden ticket or have you been here for a while? You used the golden ticket. See? Told you. Free. By the way, you just won it for free, not even pay to win. By the way, if you subbed here with the golden ticket, you can don't let me tell you how to live your life, but you want a hint? You want the guide? Don't cancel. You don't know why? Because if you cancel, then you're not going to be in the last Epoch drawing that's also within this month. If you want to cancel after the last Epoch PC. If you don't want to pay the money. But the last Epoch PC is also this month. So, don't cancel till after that drawing. But don't let me tell you how to live your life. If you don't believe me, cancel now. We've been doing this for 1.5 years. So cancel now. That's the level of comprehension I was expecting from Wario right there. There you go. The Jables, you won. So let me tell Crimson Market. Okay, I told them that you won. They will be in contact with you and enjoy. I'm very happy for you. You have a round of applause, boys. Very nice, very nice, very nice. You win. Do you ever win anything in your life? Is that like your first win of anything? I never win anything, so. You're so hyped. There we go. People think it's a scam. Bro, Woody and I wouldn't do this if it was a scam. We've been doing it for a long time. One of the months I drew Woody. I drew Woody a PC while he was trapped in the Seattle airport. You want to know what happened? In fact, I'll show you. I'll show you a screenshot. You're not supposed to show screenshots for DMs, right? I'm going to show you a screenshot from me and Woody's DMs. Let me see if I can find it. Look at this. Let me find it here. I'm going to see something funny. Okay, it should be easy to find. It was in July. Damn, I talked to Woody a lot here.
Here it is. Here's my conversation with Woody on July 20th. Look how much he cared that he won the PC because he was so mad about the airport. He said, "What the fuck, rigged? I'm still at the airport." Doesn't care. He just cares that he's trapped in the airport. Woody and I flew home the day. Remember the day that all the computers and all the airports went down? That was the day that we flew home. Yeah, that we flew home the cloud strike day. Your mom is a travel agent. She still has PTSD. I had like the earliest flight out of Seattle, and I was the only one that got out. Like everybody at Blizzard, Woody, Macro, they were all trapped, and I was like, "Later, boys." And then we got to Denver. I can't remember the exact story, but we got to Denver, and every flight was booked, and it was like the last flight back to Nebraska, and we had failed plane after plane after plane, like 6 planes in a row. We're just doomed. And like the board is not telling me where the flight is, but the board had failed me the entire day. So I got this idea, like I was going to give up with Sarah, and then I was like, wait a minute, what if I check my phone? So I opened my phone and I looked at the flights and I said, there is one more flight to Nebraska that's like not on this board. And it's boarding like now. And it's pretty far away, but it's reachable. Let's run there. And I ran there, and there was a lady sitting there. She saw me running. I go, is this plane going to Nebraska? And she goes, yes. And I already know exactly what you're going to tell me. And I go, what am I going to tell you? You've been stranded here for 6 planes, and this is the last flight, and you want to be on the waiting list in case people aren't on here, right? And I'm like, you're smart. What are the odds I get on this plane? And she said, close to 0. The plane is full, and there's like 11 people on the waiting list. I've worked this a long time. I've never seen the plane not be full by 11 people. And I looked at her and I smiled and I go, but you're not considering one factor. I've got nothing better to do. So you want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stand right over here out of your way so you can do your job. And I'm just going to have a little smile on my face. And if somehow some weird shit happens where I can get on that plane and go home, I would greatly appreciate it. Just keep me at the back of your mind. I'll just be over there, okay? And she got a big smile on her face. She's like, oh, okay, I could deal with that. And I was sitting there with Sarah, and I was looking around, and they were already boarding. Like I could already survey what's going on. And I was like, there are not 11 people here. There aren't. And I was like, so I count maybe like 6. So I think 5 of them got on the waiting list and gave up when she said that. So now there's only like 6. I was like, yeah,
I made her smile or something. Yeah. Oh, yes. That was part of it also. Some of them, well, yeah. Some, because the whole airport was delayed, some of the people that were going to board this plane, their connecting flight before it was delayed. So, she started calling people for the waiting list, da 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 da. And there was like almost nobody there. It's just me and Sarah standing there. And I kind of walked over to her and I said, "Okay, well, the airport's kind of empty. It's just me and Sarah standing here." And I was like, "Any luck? Can we get on the plane? I mean, we can be like a totem pole. She can sit on my shoulders. We can like commandeer the bathroom. I can probably fit underneath one of those carts. Like, can I put Sarah in my suitcase and carry her on as my carry-on? Like, well, she's small. Like, we got to get creative here." And she kind of got a smile on her face and she said, "All right, I can't believe I'm saying this, but there's only one seat left on the plane. There's only one. And there is a gentleman that has the other seat. And I know you guys have two. But that gentleman just landed. Their plane just landed. And he's not close. And we got the message that he's coming, like, to wait for him. But we've already waited way too long. The plane has to leave. So his seat is also surrendered, unfortunately. It's going to take him to get off the plane and to go across the entire airport. It's going to take him at least 20 more minutes. We don't got 20 minutes. So you and Sarah can get on the plane." And I was like, yes! Half the waiting people gave up. And there was exactly two, well, they said they were going to leave without him anyway. They couldn't delay it any longer. So that guy missed it, but they said they were leaving without him. They said they were leaving without him. I did not take a spot. So we got to go home. And the only reason why we were even in a position to get on this plane is because I stopped looking at the stupid board. The board was always wrong. And I was just sitting there and I was like, I need to get creative. How do I get out of here? And I was like, you want to know what I've been using the whole day? The effing board. You want to know what's been wrong the whole day? The board. What if I use my phone and look up the airline, actually? That's the only reason that I even found the gate or the plane that was actually leaving. So sometimes you got to get creative, boys. POE2 is so bad, I don't even mind doing the Meyer map. I don't get it. POE2 is so bad, you don't mind doing the Meyer map? Isn't the Meyer map the worst thing ever? The game is so bad that you don't mind doing the worst thing in the game? You're numb to the pain. Oh. No. Link it to me, Venom. He's numb to the pain. So Meyer feels okay. So POE2 is so painful to you that Meyer feels like the other maps? Oh my god. That's a terrible way to put it. Jesus, someone get this guy a paramedic. You have a link, Venom? Jesus, did that scare the shit out of anybody else? Let me turn this down. My God. Thanks for the heart attack. How's the volume, guys? Is the volume okay?
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau Ceti 4. You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical.
Is this just Outriders or what?
Combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players across a variety of zones and points of interest.
3 players, Outriders.
You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players, countless security forces, and otherworldly threats. To scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can.
That looks like Starfield.
Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple. Get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault. Death is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet and outplay your opponents, and in your next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out on top. And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight. Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront. Dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high-rolling with powerful gear, you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings, shared objectives, and down but not out, to streamline playing with your friends. Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot. And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner. No 2 runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective. Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows as Void and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends, grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need. You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more all await you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, You're only ever one run away from your next big score.
So, in general, Bungie is the one who made Halo 1, right? Bungie made Halo 1, and then, in my opinion, all the people who took Halo after it just ruined it. Yeah, none of the original devs are there. That's probably true. I wouldn't say the gameplay there really wowed me, but I did like the way that they constructed the video. They said a lot of things that really appealed to me. Like, clearly whoever wrote the script for this video understands gamers, because they said a lot of things like, it's good in groups, it's good in solo, there's going to be seasons, there's secrets, it's dynamic, there's ranked play. Like, they hit a lot of the things very efficiently. That was smart. I think this is a game that really, it will all come down to how does it feel when you play it. It could be really, really fun and really well done. I don't think you're going to know until you just plug in the controller and play. Lost the lead, tied the leader. You're going to need a good desk. What desk do I use? I have the Secret Lab super like expensive $1,000 Magnus Pro. I think pretty much without a doubt this has got to be the best desk, but it's expensive. So $1,000 for a desk is pretty outrageous. But there's like no way there's a better desk than this one. The Magnus Carlsen, exactly. There's no way there's a better desk than this one. This desk is fucking insane. It's such high quality material. It's the cable management, the riser, the control panel for the different settings. There's no way there's a better desk. It's got to be the best one on the market, but it's expensive. It's $1,000. I got it they gave it to me as a gift when I moved to the house. They said, "You want a free gift?" I was like, I love free stuff. There's no way there's a better desk on the market than this one. It's got to easily be the best. You could just use an old kitchen table. If you've got disposable income and you want to splurge, and I think this desk could survive the apocalypse. The Secret Lab Magnus Pro. I'm sure if you Google it, every single review that's not paid to tell you otherwise. I'm not sponsored by Secret Labs. I do not have to tell you that. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not sponsored by Herman Miller either. I have no sponsor. I gain nothing by telling you this. This desk is got to be easily the best one. There's no way there's another one. No way. How have they done with balancing? Pretty well. I think a lot. Well, I don't know how well like Judgment Paladin is going to be. Judgment might be way better than everything else, but I expect the game to be fairly balanced. You have a Herman Miller, and the delivery guy asked if he could help me unpack it because he loved the feeling of smelling new chairs. That's pretty creepy. I'm surprised that you survived to tell the tale, but at the same time, I mean, if he set up your chair for you, that's a win, I guess. I'm surprised you're still alive, though. Hi, can I come in and open that box I just delivered to you because I want to smell what's in it? May I call the police? And you've got to be wanted for murder in like 6 different states, right? All right. I'm going to hang it up here, boys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. We'll do it all again tomorrow. Let's see here. Why don't we raid mods? Could raid Woody. Could raid Hog. You want to hang out with mods, Woody, or Hog? First one with 3 votes wins. Mods, Woody, Hog, mods. Okay, mods won. That was close, actually. That was really close. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Tomorrow we'll try to build some consistency, and we'll look at the end game marksman build, and maybe I'll do some paladin runs. I think most of you are going to go either paladin or marksman, right? We can practice that as well. But good night, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Thanks for all the subs, the primes. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the likes on YouTube. Streaming every day for 10 years. We've already streamed for 6 years in a row. No missed days. 4 more to go. Have a good night, guys.